Hello, everybody. It's the mating call of a wild Jace. Holy cow. Oh my god, this person wants to offer promotion. Views. Oh, the views. Give them to me now. Give me those views right now. They're in my DMs. They're sending me the views. Whoa, here they are, the views. They arrived. The views are already here. Incredible. Wow. Actually good. Amazing, actually. How's it going, everybody? It's been a long time. So will this be a Final Fantasy stream? You know what? Every stream is a Final Fantasy stream. Hello, Moomy. Cliffstool. Hello. Marv is here. Fabulator. Hello. Every stream is a Final Fantasy stream because you know what? It could be my last. Wasn't that like Final Fantasy was called Final Fantasy because it was like they're like, I heard that it was like, this is our last thing. This is our final thing we're gonna do, and then we're, you know, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't work, and then it ended up becoming one of the biggest, you know, franchises in the world. That's pretty cool. So who knows? Maybe this is the Final Fantasy, and it was the thing that saved them. Exactly, it is. So I love that for them. Very cool. I don't know if you guys heard, but there was. I mean, this is okay. This is gonna be a bit of a. If you don't want a spoiler for Final Fantasy 16, you may need a mute for like the next 5 minutes or something. I'm not sure. I'll do this when it's safe. Okay. But so mute if you need to. Okay. But like I was spoiled on Twitter that there's apparently a gay sex scene in Final Fantasy 16, and I really, you know, of all the things to be spoiled for. You already are muted. Good one. All right, Matt. Of all the things to be spoiled for, this is the worst thing. This is the worst spoil I've ever got. Yeah. I know. Like, where'd that come from? And I really wish I wouldn't have been told that first. And here I am telling you. I'm sorry. But that would have been great to just experience. Yeah. So I'm sorry if I just ruined that, okay? And now we won't talk about it anymore. Okay. Cool. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Satisfactory 1.8 release going to be subtitled Final Factory. That's very good. Yes. Final Factory. That's pretty good. If there's like an update before update 1.0, and who knows, maybe who knows what it is, right? But if there is, right, we could call it like the Final Factory update. Like that's pretty funny. But yeah, I got spoiled that on Twitter. So sorry, bro. But welcome to the stream. It's actually been so long since I've streamed from here on this stream. So I've obviously streamed on the Satisfactory Coffee Stain streams. But like since... I don't think I've streamed here on my channel in my apartment since before Japan, which was... When was that? Like a month ago or something? Less? I can't even remember. I got back on the... When did I get back? I don't remember. I actually have no idea. The thing is, this Japan trip was like so quick. It was like a blur. I can't believe it was over. And before I knew it, I was back in Sweden. I was like, what the fuck? So I get to play as Mikote. Wait, I don't get that, Clubstool. What about... I'm missing something. Was it just a week vacay? No, it was 3 weeks vacation. Yeah. So, for those of you who don't know, I used to live in Japan. And that's why I went back, because I was homesick. And I wanted to go back there. And I saw my friends. And I did a lot of stuff. It was crazy. There was 1 week... where I walked 45 kilometers in 1 week. I was just walking non-stop, man. I was just like constantly going. My body was screaming. Normally, I walk like 0 to 1 kilometers a day, and that was like 45 kilometers in a week. So my body was like, holy fuck. But I just wanted to like make the most of my time, you know? Mikoto's a Final Fantasy 14 race, basically cat girls. Okay, I see. Yeah, well, maybe you will, right? That's weird. Because I played Final Fantasy 14, and I don't remember that race. Is that a race from, like... is that, like, an option from the beginning? Or is that one of the DLC races? I'm not sure. I don't remember that name. But I don't remember a lot of things. It's a base race? Okay. There you go. Just forgot. Red 13, Lizard Dog or Reskin. Oh, that's a great idea, Marv. When did I play it? I played it a year or two ago, I think. With a friend of mine in Australia. We played through the main story quest, scenario quest, whatever it's called, together. It was really fun. It's like a cooperative Final Fantasy game with like other people playing Final Fantasy at the same time. It was kind of interesting. Yeah. So I still want to play the DLCs, and my friend's like waiting for me. Like every time I bring it up, he's like, "Yeah, I'm just waiting for you, man." I'm like, "Yeah, that's true." The problem is he's in Australia, and the best time for me to play with him is like noon for me. But I have a job, right? So it's like it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to do that. Should have been the base game. Okay, maybe I was just oblivious. My bad. I played a thaumaturge and then turned into a black mage. And I played the little black mage character. What race is that? No, black mage character. It was the short people. Lil something. Lalafell. That's it. Yeah, I played Lalafell. Yeah. And it was super cool because later when I became a black mage, I had like sick like mage like outfit. It was really fun. It was super fun. And he was like a little cute character, casting like mad magic. It was good. All right. Well, shall we get into it? Because you know what? So as you guys may or may not know, I recently got into film photography. So I have a camera that's like 40 years old, right? And it's like the film cameras where you have to send it off to get it, you know, developed. So you don't know if the photos are any good beforehand. Falafel, yes, Matt. So you don't know if the photos are good or not. Thank you very much, Carlos, for the follow. I don't have my own red room, but even like when I was in Japan, I was taking these pictures. I had no idea how it was turning out at all, right? You know, in today's day and age with your phone, it's like, you know, you check, it's not good, take another one. You can't do that with the film photos, right? You got one shot, mom's spaghetti, or you've got 36 shots per roll, mom's spaghetti, and I did 8 rolls of photos, so that's like 200 pics. So we'll have to go a little quick if we can, so we're not here literally all day. But there's a lot, and it could be that they're just fucked. Like, I mean, there was no way for me to check. Not only that, when I was, you know, going through the airport and stuff like that, you can't send them through the X-ray machine because that can like fuck with the film. And I realized on the way back, I accidentally left one of the films in my bag and sent the bag through the machine, right? But the other 7 rolls were safe. So we'll see if one of the rolls are kind of fucked. We'll have to see. Carlos, thank you very much for the posture check and hydrate. So let's. My posture wasn't too terrible, but we can hydrate a little. Maybe extra bleach, yeah. Hydrate along. But yeah, let's get going. I have a coffee, a fresh coffee, piping hot coffee to give me energy. Didn't sleep that great last night, so coffee will give me strength. It'll keep us going. And I think we should maybe get going. There's like some app, this app that I need to show pictures. Okay, so I can see thumbnails and I can see that they're not black. All right, so we have pictures. I'm trying not to look too much, and then we'll look ourselves a sec. Take some photo of that. Send one through the X-ray machine. Yeah, I mean, it could be. All right. So I think that actually works. Picture number 1. It's average. Maybe we could move it over a little, huh? Like if I do a little bit of this. I think there's a gem bauble that's probably... Yeah, there he is. We'll hide him. We'll hide the gem bauble. Okay. Also, there's these things that pop up, and I can't... on this app, and I can't really stop it, so it is what it is. Burgers! Yep. So, this is super underexposed, obviously. Well, I don't know, maybe. Who knows? It's interesting. It's a little bit blurry. I remember this was at this place called Tugboat Taisha, which is not a boat. And for some reason, I thought it was a boat. But it's not. But it's this area with all these, like, really interesting restaurants right on the water. And, like, this is one little hamburger place that was there. It's kind of cool. And This was kind of impromptu, so it was late at night. It's a little bit blurry because I didn't have my stand with me or anything like that. I did... Okay, so at least someone noticed. Okay, cool. Thanks, Marv. What was I going to say? I did take more night pictures later, and I had a camera tripod with me. So I don't know which roll that will be on, but there should be some night pictures that should be really crisp. So hopefully they work out. The burger place in Cyberpunk 2077. I mean, it could be, right? These burgers were quite good. They were quite good. All right, next. Okay. All right, well, what the fuck is this exactly? Okay, oh, I see. Here, this is the same place. This is just to the right of the burger place. So again, this was handheld. And we can see that it's a little bit blurry. Okay, wait. Hang on a second. How do I fucking deal with this? Do we just get smaller? Is this the play here? Whatever. We'll just go over the pictures a little bit. It's fine. Okay. All right. Yeah, more of the same. Interesting. I like the colors. Pretty cool. So this is in Osaka, and I went there with a friend of mine. His name's Jake. He owns a bar called The Hearth in Osaka, and they actually have a Twitch channel and Twitter and stuff. So if you look for I think it's like The Hearth Osaka or something on Twitch, they do some streams. Okay. Here's another bar or random building. This is kind of a nice picture. Pretty nice. This was another handheld one. Like this whole roll is going to be handheld. You can see there's these red streaks up here. Do you see that up here? I always wondered what they were, and I asked the development studio place that develops the film if what do they think this is? Is there a light leak in my camera that's spilling out and fucking with it, whatever? And they were just were you using this particular film, which was Cinestill 800T, I think it's called. And I was like, yes. And they're like, that tends to happen with that film because it's really sensitive. It just is what it is. So it's just kind of it seems to be an artifact of that film. He assured me that he has cameras that are known to be no issues, no light leaks or anything like that. And these kind of things still appear anyway. So I think it's just a property of that film. And it's kind of interesting. I mean, it's a interesting kind of artifact. Honestly, you get them in different. You can see a bit of red here as well. You can't see my mouse. Let me see if I can do something about that. 1 second. Okay, I've got capture cursor on, but it doesn't work. So then up the top is what I'm talking about. If you guys can see, little red streaks. Why am I not surprised you went to a bar named 69? I didn't go to 69. I didn't go there. I walked past it. I thought it looked cool. But yeah, I wonder why I thought it looked cool. All right. Okay, super blurry picture, but is what it is, I guess. This is by Shinsaibashi in Osaka. Interesting. Still interesting vibe. This could be a really nice background picture. If you blur it a little more. These colors are nice. I love how red the red is, and then how cool everything else is. I think that's super, super nice. It almost looks post-processed, someone went in and just made the red part red and desaturated everything else except for that orange little orb there. But I think it's really cool. Video game trailers be yeah. Jaxie Gamer. Also, hello. Oh, my home. Oh. Wow. This is a nice picture. I love the grain. So this is Dotonbori. Well, is it? Yeah, this is Dotonbori, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, it is. I think it is. This is the river that runs through Shinsaibashi. Or in, Shinsaibashi and Namba area. Dotonbori. Or what's the place that I stayed at? Just east of that. What's it called? Nipponbashi, I think. Yeah, this is further down the river. But this is a pretty famous place. You might have seen the Glicko man, the running guy. It's a neon sign of this running guy. His arms are up. You might have seen that. Vamonos! You might have seen that. That's along here. You can't really make it out anywhere here, but it's in this picture a little further down. And so I used to live in the city, but I didn't live right here. But every week, I would take the train down to here, and there'd be a game developer meetup in Osaka. and we would all just hang out and drink and whatever. And there was like a lot of people who weren't game developers who like through those meetings, like, but they wanted to be a game developer, or even if they didn't want to be a game developer, just like games, they would just come along and hang out. And we had like a really, really cool crew. And a lot of people made it from like being a teacher into a game developer because of like the connections and what they learned from like meeting others there and like jumping onto side projects, or, you know, maybe they were already like really good translators and things like that. So like a lot of people from that group, when I went back, this was like 10 years ago when I went back and I met them, so many of them are like, yeah, I'm like a game director now, or like I'm a game designer, or I'm a freelance translator and I just work for like a bunch of companies now. So it was like really, really cool to meet everyone at this stage where we were like, so many of us were starting out and we're all like vying to like get into this industry that we liked a lot, or some of us weren't, we just liked games, right? But a lot of us were. And it's so cool to go back and meet them and see where everyone is. Like, you know, at that time we're like early 20s, and now like most of us are like mid 30s or something, and everyone's like established. It's just so interesting. And this picture like captures that like from my memory. I walked along here every single day, every single week. Super good. We're heading to Osaka in August. Really looking forward to trying to get some photos like this myself. Yeah, definitely do it, Steve. It is going to be warm in August. Be prepared. It's going to be warm and humid, but I think you're going to have a good time. Find out anything about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I didn't. Oh, I like this picture. This picture is really nice. So I really like the if anyone watches the Coffee Stain streams and sees me there, and we talk about stuff with like frame foundations, I really wish you could see my mouse, but oh, you can now. You couldn't before. Hello? Anyway. Now you can see this little magnifying glass, right? So like these like frame things, I love these. And like these beams that go across here, there's just something about where you can see like these cross sections, you can see through them. I just fucking love it. And I love like how streaky this is and like grungy. I just love that kind of like industrial vibe. So seeing this kind of stuff is really nice. And so what I'm talking about with the Coffee Stain streams is that, you know, when people build stuff with frame foundations, I love it. I absolutely love it. Because it reminds me of this kind of like energy. Yeah, we're going from late winter here to late summer there. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, yeah, for sure. Are you considering climbing Mount Fuji? Because I think late summer is generally the climbing season. Because it should have been warm for quite a while. A lot of the snow and ice and stuff should have been gone. It's definitely... it's an experience to climb it. It's fucking rough, man. But it's pretty cool. Jace would live there? I would. We got more of these artifacts up here. You guys see it? Up here? I kind of like them. Yeah, more of the same kind of area. This is super nice. All right, yeah, good picture. I mean, actually, if you these photos are really high quality. So like if I cropped it to like here or something like that, like this would be really sick. Although like I do like this stuff here. Yeah, it's still pretty good. I think it's a good picture. Just obviously this stuff down the bottom is a bit bleh, but amazing. I love how warm it gets here. Like, look at this. Like, everything is so brightly lit by the sun here. It's like dark here. Super nice. Did you happen to go during any festivals? There were no festivals when I went on this trip. I have been to festivals before. There was a big festival that would happen in Kyoto. I can't remember what the occasion was. I mean, there's a lot of festivals that happen in Kyoto. But it used to be outside where I worked, and so we would just like open the window in the middle of work and like watch these like big things go by. It was really interesting. Oh, this picture's interesting. The bottom obviously is a bit, it's maybe a little crooked, but you know, you could like straighten it up. But this picture's kind of nice, a little underexposed, I think. Okay, so this is interesting because it's better in some ways and not in others. Ooh, pipes confirmed. A little blurry, but I like this. The shapes are interesting. Again, like the contrast is so good. Just straight out of the box. I really dig this. I love all these pipes on the walls and like little wires and stuff like that. This like reflection here is super nice. And just the reds on this film is it's just insane. Like, I just love how much it pops. I think it's because everything is so cool. And then the reds just like stand out. I love it so much. Pipes MK3, yes. Update 3 trailer, yes. Ooh, nice. This is cozy. Oh, I love how green this is. I typically hate green, actually, as a color. But this looks really good here. Interesting. Well, I love this up here, too. Like, you just, like, zoom in on it. Oh. Can I... Wait, if I do this, I think it works. If I do this. Interesting. This app is kind of weird. Oh, that was a cool picture. That's up next. That's kind of cool. This is ramen down here. This is what this says. I can't read this. And here's kind of cool. I like this one. This one's really cool. This section here gives me big Stray vibes. Like this part here on the left. Just reminds me of Stray. That's why the presents are yellow and red in Fixmas. Maybe. Okay, this is a really good picture. I really like this one. And I don't know why. I think there's a mix of like, you've got some stuff in the foreground, but like this is the focus. This side of the picture is really different to this side. Wow. Actually good. Actually good. You'll also notice that a lot of these, yeah, the cat game, exactly. You'll notice that like a lot of these pictures, they kind of look kind of the same, right? Like everything is like blue tinted, and all that kind of stuff. It's because it's the same film, right? So I brought 3 different kinds of film: Cinestill 800T, Porsche 400, and Kodak Gold, which I think was a 200 ISO. So we'll probably see that like there's going to be like vast differences between those films. Also, because this film is like a high-speed film, it's generally good in low-light situations. So most of the time I took pictures in the later afternoons or even at nighttime. So that will also lend to the fact that the pictures look the same because, like, you know, the sun was low or not there at all. Oh, wow. More pipes. Oh, God. I just love how, like, this mess here. All these cables, like the rusty shit. Pipes coming out. You can see. Oh, I love it so much. Where is this? I think this was around Dotonbori. Like some of the back streets there. I'm pretty sure. Where's this one? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. Because this is near where I think the shrine was, on the southern side of Dotonbori. Yeah. Interesting. Nice, not bad. Spaghetti Factory, yeah. I like how you captured the mood / atmosphere in this image. This one here, yeah, for sure. And it's funny because you're like, I like how you did it. I'm like, I don't know, I just pointed the camera and pressed the button. But it's true. I guess I did choose where to put it, and it does. It captures it really, really well. And like, there is a lot of mood. I really like it. I really, really like it. And thank you for the compliment. Oh, this one's kind of nice. This feels like really old, right? This feels super nostalgic, even though I took it like a few weeks ago. Fugu. So this is the oh boy. Pobcac. Yo, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated, buddy. Fugu here, so that's the pufferfish. They sell that there, I guess. I love the cables up here. Oh, so good. Wow, nice. Hey, bud, hoping to go to Japan next year. Go. Definitely go. For sure. I recommend, Ad Stellarum, I think, is going to be going soon at the end of summer, which is bold, but I'm sure you're going to have a good time. But I do recommend spring or fall. Don't sleep on fall or autumn, whatever one you say. Don't sleep on fall. Because, like, the temperature is not too bad. And then you get the, everyone's talking about the cherry blossoms, which are great. Check them out. But the autumn leaves in Japan are also a really, really big deal. So, oh, it wasn't you? Wait, who was it? I mixed up. Oh, Evil Steve. I'm sorry. It was Evil Steve. My bad. Sorry, folks. It was Evil Steve. Evil Steve is going. Yep. Oh, this is interesting. And whereabouts are you thinking of going, Popcac? Did you have any fugu when you visited? No, I've never had fugu. This is interesting. I like how, again, this reminds me of Stray again for some reason. I guess I'm imagining jumping on these things. I like the focus is like just here. Or something, like just in this, but everything a bit close is a little out of focus. Or maybe, is that like my hand moving or something that creates that effect? Not sure. Oh my god! Yo, this is where I used to live. This is Nishinakajima. This is where I used to live. This is the view from the train station. I used to walk down that street all the time. I think this is the takoyaki place. Yeah, I think it is. Isn't it? Is that Gindako? It is Gindako. It is. Yeah, this is the takoyaki place. And this is the place where I would always... Have a name shout out. What did I miss? No, I accidentally thought it was Ad Stellarum that was going to Japan, but it was you, Evil Steve. And yeah, Popcac also wants to go, yeah. Such a lovely mess somehow. It is, right, Vincent? The one before. Right? This here? I don't know. I love it. But yeah, this is the place where, like, I would walk across, you know, this crossing here. And then I would take a left down here, or I would walk down these back streets. And this is where I would always get asked for a massage. Which is, you know, a euphemism for something else. Every night after work. Eventually they started to learn who I was and that I never took the massage, so they stopped talking to me after a while. But they would do it for quite a while. And this is a bridge here. There's a highway and a train line up there. Highway and train line? Or is it just a train? I can't remember. I think it might be both. Osaka is definitely on my list to visit, for sure. One of the best things about Osaka is that you have Kyoto nearby, you have Nara nearby, and you have Kobe nearby. And those like offer different vibes. And I think that's one of the best things about Osaka is that you've got like different... It takes like an hour or two to get to like completely different places. Super cool. Okay. Interesting. I guess I was inspired by this underground shutter. I like the wave. This is kind of cool. I think the crop might have to be a little different or something, but I kind of like it. Again, I guess I like the color red or something. You see all the grain? Fix a color scheme, yeah. True, actually it is. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was, you guys. Good one. Good one. Alright, here I was trying to be fucking artsy. All I got was stairs for 50% of the picture. Yo, you guys want to see some out of focus stairs? It's something. I mean, you know, this is kind of interesting. And then you got like the grain. You know, semi-recently I learned what film grain was. And it's like, I think they use like bits of silver, right? Which is what reacts to the light or something. And like these grains are actually like chunks of silver in the film. Crazy. Got the color scheming, yeah. Okay, so I didn't have my settings on right here, so this is something. It's kind of interesting. Wrong settings though. And yep, wrong settings again, I guess. See, because on my camera, I have to set the ISO speed of the film. Every time I put a new film in, I have to like change. Yeah, film grain is actually grain, exactly. And so I have to change on the camera what the ISO is of the film. And if I forget to do that, then this kind of thing happens. And it definitely happened a few times, so. I mean, you got two detailed cameras? Two detailed cameras? You mean two of the same cameras? Interesting picture. Abandoned office chair here. This is the Dotonbori River again, and you can walk through here. Oh, well, you can't here, but I mean, the path is here. I'm thinking like in the game Yakuza, when you can play in Dotonbori, they have these walkways here too. When I think of Yakuza 0, the walkways weren't paved, they were like dirt, which is maybe what it looked like back in the 80s. This is actually where I stayed. I stayed up here, up on this balcony up here. On the 4th floor is where I stayed. And this is a convenience store here. I don't know what this place is. Kind of nice picture. I like this one. It's kind of interesting. This is a view from down the balcony. I thought it looked interesting, I guess. It's kind of cool. Remake sewer area. Oh, yeah. I posted a picture kind of like this one on Instagram. This is kind of cool. I think I prefer the Instagram one in terms of the composition, but like the look, the feel of this is, oh man, so much more vibes in this picture than from my iPhone. If you want to check out my Instagram, by the way, it's the same as Twitch. Instagram.com/Jumbles. Ooh, this is really nice, actually. Actually, really good. Look at the smoke up here. Holy cow. Actually good. Actually good picture. Huh. Not bad. Why is there a bowling pin on the roof? That's probably a place called Round One. I don't know if Round One is elsewhere in the world, but in Japan, Round One usually has the bowling pin at the top, and it's like a place where there's you go in there and you pay to stay there for a certain amount of time, and you just do whatever you want there. There's like arcade machines. There's like IRL mini games, like a little soccer cage where you have to like kick, or football cage, wherever you are. You have to like kick the ball in like a hole or whatever. Like all these like little like IRL mini games, and then there's like bowling, and then there's karaoke. There's like all these different things. And I remember when I studied in Japan back in 2009. And maybe it's still the case now, but there are some Round Ones that were massive. Like they had an entire building. They had batting cages at the top. And if you stayed over, like if you went there at nighttime, you could just pay for like 8 hours to stay in there, called 8 hours. To just stay there for 8 hours, sorry. Yeah, we would just do that. So we would just stay overnight there and just dick around for like 8 hours. It was super fun. The batting cages were really fun as well. And it was super cheap. It was like 20 bucks or something. I can't remember. It was like not a lot to stay there for that long. Place sounds like a place called Kingpin in Australia. Okay, interesting. More of this area. Let me check this one again. Interesting. Smoke. I like it. I like it. I like it. I love these buildings. There's so much, all these details. Little satellites and stuff like that. Oh, I love it. AC units. I'm a real sucker for that stuff. This stuff here too. Little cubby that's like attached to this building. I love that. All the antennas. Whoa! What is going on here? Okay, everyone turn your heads. I don't know how to rotate this picture. Yeah, I wonder why this one is this way. Can I rotate? Resize. Rotate left. Oh! God Gamer. Hey, Charles. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, this is cool. Chibo. I don't know what Chibo is. The bowling pin is still here. I like this. Yes, I do want to save changes. Okay, relax, maybe. Can't see this, okay. Alright, so these are some of the restaurants along the Dotonbori River. We're all in the same area still, pretty much. Except for before when we were in the Nishinakajima area, where I used to live, but... This is kind of nice. Really vibey. Feels like an old movie, right? Looks like an old movie set. I thought it was a helipad at first. Oh, nice. All right, take care, Pubcac. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate the resub. Take care. Wish you well. Look like some landing platform in space. Yeah, I mean, maybe we should keep it that way. Who knows? All right, more in the same area. Cool. This is kind of interesting. All the advertising. It's so busy and cluttered. I love it. Free advertising for all these. I'm sponsored by all of these companies, by the way. All of them sponsor me. That looks like something I would build in City Skylines and fail miserably while trying. Everything I build in City Skylines fails miserably. Oh, this is interesting. This is the wooden bridge. Kind of like this wooden bridge amongst all the more modern stuff. This guy here, this is the mayor. This is the mayor of Osaka right here. Watching. Always watching. Interesting, more of the same. I love all the colors. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it for this one. Let's move on to the next one. Oh, more advertising. Sponsored by all these. Yo, Thorias. Hello, hello. Welcome. Is it just me, or I wonder if this is a different film. Is this the same film? This looks a little different. Looks a little warmer to me, but maybe it's just this picture. There's the Glico guy here. Oh yeah, by the way, so you might have seen this before, this guy. But in the past, it used to have like these neon signs that would like slowly light up as it goes up, and then and whatever. And they replaced it with this just like kind of. I think there's still like some light effects there, but it's not the same. It's not as cool. There's another gaming YouTube channel I follow where he goes to Japan every few months, and the country is just so beautiful. I'd love to visit Japan one day. You should. You should. It's amazing there. Super, super, super amazing. It's a really different place. Really, I feel inspiring when I go there. Hey, Vernon. How you doing? Good afternoon. All right, so I don't know what the deal here is. I don't know how I got... Oh, maybe I light metered for something else for the second shot? Okay. I don't know which one I prefer. Probably this one, because I think I could like post-process this one a little more than I could with this one. Oh yeah, I remember this picture. I tried really hard. These reflections were really cool IRL, and I tried to capture it with the picture, but I think I couldn't really get it very well. This is a little better. This is a little better. It was definitely cooler in real life. I still like it. I was there for 3 weeks. I used to live there, so I went back to visit my old home and my friends. I wonder if there's still Pepsi Man commercials in Japan. I'm not sure. Hey, Perfect Rated Soldier, how you doing? This is the part where I remind people of the time I realized Jace's last name is an anagram of travel. That's true. It actually is. It's crazy. I should change my name to Jace Travel. Yeah, I'm still not sure if we're on the same film or not, but we'll see. Interesting. It's so busy. I don't like the stuff in the front here. But like, you know, if we had like a picture that was something like that or something, that's kind of interesting. It's very, very noisy, though. Grainy. Okay. Kind of fucked up here. A lot of pictures of the same place. Hopefully I move on. Yoshinoya, this is a place where you get like beef bowl stuff. Oh, I think the thing that I really liked here was this reflection. Up here. It's like, what does that look like if we go in here? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, and that's the reflection of this thing. This is Dotonbori. I really like this picture, actually. The rest of it is super dark, but I think I kind of like that as well. This was late. This was like 1 a.m. or something, I think. I was riding my bike around, and I had like my tripod. Doing all right. About to head to the gym. Cool. Nice pics. Thank you. All right. Have fun at the gym. Is it leg day, Perforated Soldier? What's the big yellow construction? Let's see. Where's the big yellow construction? This thing? I actually don't know. I know that this is like a Ferris wheel, right? So you can actually, if you look up here, these are like pods that you get in and it goes around. Arm day today. Okay, Perforated Soldier. Cool. Well, good luck. Good luck with your workout. Yeah, so this is like a thing that you can go on like the Ferris wheel. You go in down here and down the bottom. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I love this. This is super nice. Oh, this picture's kind of interesting. Like, it's too dark. Whoop. But I like the people here. I'm not sure why it's this dark. Did I meter for this light? I think it is, because this looks like it's exposed correctly. If this stuff was exposed more, this would be really blown out. Maybe this is good. I love that they're looking down the street. That's super cool. Oh, man. I love this vibe. And also, yeah, this thing animates, right? And so this was really tricky to get these shots, because it was so frustrating when people would walk in front, because I was like, fuck. You know, like, are they going to be smudged or blurred? Because this was late at night, and I was using a tripod. So what I had to do was set a timer, and it would count down for a few seconds, and then it would take a picture. So that way, like, me pressing the button didn't shake the camera, right? But then I had to time that with these animations to make sure that, like, I could see anything at all. So as you can see here, this I feel like this animation is not as good as this animation, this frame of animation, right? But then here, there's no people, which is why I probably took this picture a second time, because the people were there thinking that, oh, maybe they ruined it. But they really didn't. Actually, these people made it way better. So, I really like this picture. We'll have an Instagram travel channel called Jace's Travels. Just Jace's Travels. Yep. I could. Travel with a capital V, yeah. I mean, I think my Instagram account kind of does that. I should probably make a command for my Instagram account, but in case you are too lazy to type it in, you can go there. And a lot of Japan pictures and some videos are up there. And I've still got plenty more that I want to put up. And then I'll start putting some of these up as well now that I've got them. It's a really awesome shot. Yeah, I think so too. It's another part very close to the bar called L&L that we used to meet at, like, over 10 years ago, like our little gang. This picture is kind of but this is a very memorable location for me. This is right next to that spot. I wonder why these are... I think, yeah, I think I'm using a different film here, which is why it's struggling to deal with it, because I ran out of... I only had, like, 3 Cinestill 800T, so, like, I couldn't do too many night pictures, I guess, and so I think I might be using the Porsche 400 here. I mean, it's all I had. I couldn't really do anything else, so... And I wanted to make sure I got pictures, so... Still kind of good, though. I kind of like this. I'm not sure if this is Porsche 400 or not. It doesn't look like Cinestill. It might be, though. This is the same area as well, I think. Yeah, 7-Eleven there. So we were looking to the right before, and now we're... Yeah. Can you repeat the last 10 minutes? Had to work? Sure, let's go back. I'm kidding. Well, here, if you missed this picture's really cool. This is my favorite one of this roll so far, I think, Matt. Just so you can see this. I think this is really good. Yep. And the bar I was talking about is down here. Right, just the right of this. I really like this picture, actually. This is, like, feels super nostalgic. Especially with the gray in it and stuff like that. Yep. So now this is that bridge here. Is the view from there. I really like these, like the reflection stuff on the poles here. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Oh, I like these little rings up here. I dig it. Whoa! This picture's kind of cool. Barbed wire. Careful. Edgy. A lot helps, Jace. Thanks, Matt. I like this picture. How, like, blurry it is back there. Super nice. And it's really good because I bought the camera that I had, right? But it was struggling with autofocusing up close. So I bought another one, which is the one I brought with me to Japan, which appeared to have working autofocus. And yeah. Vilken film? Which film? This, I think this was Porsche 400. I think. It doesn't look like Cinestill 800T, and I think at this point of my trip, I ran out of Cinestill. And I think all I had left was some Porsche 400. The other alternative is that it was Kodak Gold, which is 200 ISO, which I don't think it is. Maybe it is. I think I actually have like some...
Oh, boy. Damn. Late again. What did I miss?
Oh, we'll start again for you, Satisfactory. Just some pictures. Let me just check my notes, because I might actually be able to... Because I made a note of... Here, film. Let's see. Kodak... Oh, this was Kodak Gold, I think. Maybe. I've got like a list of stuff here. I don't have all the Cinestill stuff that I... No, it must be Cinestill. This must be Cinestill. It must be. Because if this was at the end of my trip, I think I saved it because I couldn't use it on the other days. I'm not sure. Not getting the portrait field? Then it must be Cinestill 800T. Go to Insta or somewhere where you post images. Yeah, I do. I have Instagram.com/gemballs. But it's not... so I've been posting a bunch of my Japan trip stuff there. But from my iPhone. Pictures from my iPhone. These just got developed, so I have them now. So I'll start putting some of them up on Instagram. Yeah, so it's not going to be all film stuff. But, yeah. This is taken with a digital camera or film camera? Film. These are all film photos. So that's the big thing here. Because I've got a bag full of like these little pouches. And it's like, it's the film. Let's take a look at some real quick. See, look. Oh. Yo, this is fucking sick. Hello? These are infinitely cooler on print. Damn, I have to do something with these. Wait, where's that one that I really like? No, this is the wrong one. Well, yeah, things like this. Kind of nice. Pretty nice. Print is always nicer. Yeah, absolutely. I got the negatives as well. I'm fairly new to film stuff. So like I started looking into it and researching it at the later part of last year because I knew I was going to Japan. And I was like, I wanted... So here, 2 reasons why I went with film photography. And I've been thinking of like making like, now that I have these pictures, I was thinking of like, maybe I should get my finger on my ass and make a video about like why I started making film pictures. And one reason is like, they look super like warm and nostalgic, right? I'm a good cameraman, thank you very much. And that's one thing. But another reason, it was like this therapeutic thing I liked about it, right? Because I'm someone that overthinks everything to the point where like, I'll overthink everything to the point that I'm completely exhausted and then nothing happens. All right. So what I did was I got, I'll get my camera. 1 second. So I got one of these. Nikon L35AF, like 40-year-old camera. And I was like, I'm going to get a point and shoot camera so that like when I go to Japan and I take pictures, I cannot overthink them. I just can't. Like the only thing I can do is like check if it's in focus, have some control over light metering, and then press the button, and I can't even check it. I just have to accept whatever I do. And so that was like actually like a bit of therapy for me to do this. And it was really, really useful because like I would just go, this is kind of cool. I'll do what I can. And that's it. I guess I'll see in 2 months like whether or not it was good. There's nothing else I could do. And I really liked that process. That process was super good. And they turned out good, actually. So, yeah. Been seeing a big increase the last 5 years, but the shortage last year shut that down. Oh, but a kid came in and said, oh, you guys work with that boomer culture. Well, you know what? I think this is cool no matter what. So, think the film photos just have this look that digital can't recreate. I agree. I think so as well. This is the bar. This is the bar that we used to meet at. It's very different now. I think maybe the owners have changed. Yeah, it looks really different. But they have like hookah or shisha or whatever. The like flavored like water pipe, whatever. It was really fun to smoke. And they had good food back then. And yeah, we used to just hang out here every week. Super fun. Okay, I was obsessed. Fucking obsessed with these vending machines. I have so many pictures of these 3 vending machines. I cannot remember how many I took with the film camera, but I took so many with my iPhone. I was obsessed with these. I walked past them every day, and I took like pictures every single time. There's just something about like the light coming out of them. It's dark everywhere else. It's in this weird cubby on the corner of the street, and like you can see the light like reflecting off the walls there. It's kind of grungy and run down. This like thing here is not on properly. I don't know. I love it so much. It was just, I was obsessed with this thing. And the shop that was next to this, which I think I have pictures of. So we'll see. Show someone a 35mm film can, and they have no clue what it is nowadays. Well, you know what, Charles? I actually have footage of when I first got my camera. I have the VOD still, which I've kept so that I can maybe put into this video that I was talking about. Of me like, with chat going like, how do I put the film in the camera? I mean, like I'm old enough to have, used film cameras when I was a kid, but like I haven't done that for like, maybe 25, 30 years. So and my dad did it a lot of time, like I didn't know. So yeah. Okay, Vincent, take care, man. Hope to see you again. Later. 5 years back, that was just working on film, and I always left her. It's really nice. So I had to shut up when I saw it. Yeah, I mean, well, if you know what you're doing, it's good, right? Yeah. All I miss is the Tiger Claw Gang. Wait, what's the Tiger Claw Gang? Tiger Claw Gang. All right, let's see if there's more of these. There are more pictures of these. I like this picture as well. From Cyberpunk. Yeah, the Tiger Claw. Yeah. Okay. All the scratches here and the reflections. Super nice. I love the way that the shadows kind of just... It almost feels like dithering from video games, right? Doesn't it? It's like dithering. It's so cool. It actually is dithering. It's IRL dithering. Philip, thank you very much for the follow. Nice stuff, my Insta. Thank you. Keep it up. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Holy cow. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing. If it looks good, I just put it up. Yeah, I'm so obsessed with this thing. Look at this little cubby here. Isn't it cool? I think I saw 3 people buy drinks from these the entire time that I was there. There are daytime photos, by the way. All right, so we will get to some of these. This is above the cubby. It's kind of interesting. This was with a flash. I wanted to try with a flash. It's interesting. I don't like it so much, but it still has that has a very different vibe to it. It's kind of cool still. Okay, so these are the vending machines here. This is super grainy for whatever reason. These are the vending machines here, and this is the weird store next to it. I was super obsessed with this store as well. Oh, they have like Korean signs. There's steak, fried chicken. They sell there. I think they had fish in a fish tank up the front here. I think that's a fish tank. Oh, Osaka Castle. Holy cow. We did a stream of that actually, and it's on my VOD channel. I don't have a command for my VOD channel at this stage, but we did stream this. This is a pretty good picture. Interesting. Oh, this was after the stream. So after I ended stream, I was riding my bike back home. And I just stopped and took some pictures. I think there's a couple more, 1 or 2 more maybe. I love these, like, the highway going over the top. Super cool. This is a toll gate here on the left. Yeah, I don't think I had my my tripod with me here. Wait, did I? I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't think so. Otherwise, these wouldn't be like this. These are kind of blurry. Still kind of interesting, though. Like, it still captures the moment. Like, I still feel like when I see this, even though it's not sharp, if anything, it makes it feel more like I'm there. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, in a way, like I was saying earlier, like, the trip felt like a blur. And this is kind of what it feels like. But I think back, I have, like, these random little memories of, like frames of, like a film or something. And it's just like a blur. And this is kind of what this reminds me of, you know? I don't remember all the details of everything. It's just, like, the vague idea of what's going on. Yeah. That could almost be downtown Chicago. Oh, really? Probably talking about this here or this. Maybe it was. Maybe I took a pit stop in Chicago. Who knows? Oh yeah, so this on this bridge here, I like the vibe of it in IRL. I took pictures with my iPhone as well, and I didn't really like how they turned out. This is like, it's whatever. Still glad I took the pictures. Worth a shot, so to speak. What's with the halos? I'm not sure. I get them in the pictures that I take. I don't really know. I'm not sure if I like them or not, honestly. But again, like, it's my point to shoot. I can't change shutter speed, not really change exposure in any meaningful way. There's like very little control. So what lens? Just the lens on the camera, whatever this is. So I don't know. This lens, yeah. Yeah, it's a point and shoot. Yeah. So it's just what the camera does. Yeah, I think when I've seen them, I'm like, I'm not really sure if I want them there. You know, if I could choose, I'd prefer if it. But I don't really know what options you have in photography to get rid of these. Is this something like with certain lenses you won't get this kind of halo, or like I really don't know. Like, now that I have some experience with it, like, I have been toying with the idea in my mind that, like, oh, I could maybe... I really do like film photography. Maybe I should get a camera that I can get lenses for and, like, actually go for it. You can control it. Yeah? Even with this? With this? Or you mean like with other cameras with different lenses or something? And different settings? Lens flare, J.J. Abrams will be plowed. Yeah, there's a bit here. Look. With another lens and aperture. Okay. This picture... These are some of the final pictures I took, actually. So I think we're probably at the end of this roll. But it was so frustrating because it was the same thing. I either had a tripod. I must have had my tripod. I must have. Unless I was taking the picture by putting the camera on... See that, like, the fence of the bridge, right? The stone fence. There's one on this side as well, right? And I might have been placing the camera on that. But it was the same thing where I had to set the timer so that, like, my button doesn't shake the camera. My button press with my finger doesn't shake the camera. And every time I would do it, someone would walk in front. Or, like, you know, like, a car would drive by. And I didn't know if I captured them in the pictures or not. And so, we'll see. Yeah, see, this person... I'm like, are you kidding me? And that was my last picture. Feels bad, man. All right, let's go next one. Let's go next. These ones are going to be daytime, actually. We could do these ones, and then I have some videos that I can show real quick as a break, and then we can keep doing pictures. If you like. Okay. So now we're in Hirakatashi, which is where my university was. I don't know if this is technically Hirakatashi. It's the greater Hirakatashi area, but it's a little bit further away from the station and the city center. But so where I used to, this Hirakata is a city within Osaka, or like within the Osaka prefecture, I guess. It's a little further out from the city. It's like northeast. And I used to study there at a university. And so I went back there with a friend of mine who I studied with at university, you know, like 10 years ago, whatever, back in 2009, 2010. So it was really good hanging out with her for the whole day. Hadn't seen her in quite a while, for many years. And yeah, we just went to like all the old places and just like walked around. I stopped, took a bunch of pictures, and it was really nice catching up with her. And so you have these like rivers here. Look a little different than what I remember. I remember them not having all this in here in the middle. It was just water, but maybe this was how it was. But like these kind of like, this picture of this is actually like very much what I remember of like my time of studying, because I used to ride my bike along these rivers all the time. This is where I used to get my hair cut, actually. And this is where we used to drink a lot of alcohol. So this is a liquor store, and they have alcohol inside, of course, but they also have beer and liquor in the vending machine. And there's nothing stopping anyone from getting this of any age, apart from this little sign saying, hey, if you're under 20, you can't do it. And I guess generally speaking, people don't. It's interesting because there's tobacco here. You can get tobacco from this, but for this one, you need like a special card, if I understand correctly, that you can scan, which proves that you're of age or something. But you don't need that for the alcohol one. And then other drinks as well. So we can take a look at some of these drinks. We've got like, these are coffee here. These are probably, you can get hot. No, these are cold. These are cold drinks, it looks like. You can see underneath it says 100. That's like 100 yen for a drink, right? And usually it's got a blue background, right? Usually the hot ones have a red background. So I think these are all cold. But you can get hot coffee, cans of coffee from the machines as well. And ice cream, apparently. That's what this says, ice cream. Yeah, sodas, some coffees down here. Very cool. So behind this is a park, and so me and my friends, we would always like, well, it was very, not just me and my friends, but most of the foreigners, I want to say. There's a few Japanese people who would join us, but most of the foreigners would come here in the evenings, get drinks, and just drink and hang out in the park. You can drink in public in Japan. And then we would get in a lot of trouble because we were too loud and disturbing all the people. So then the security would come and kick us out. And then, yeah, it was a big issue. Okay, this guy. Well, whatever. Good one. All right, retook that picture. Went in for round 2. I am looking forward to sampling the many delights of the Japanese vending machine offerings. You're going to enjoy it. There's good stuff in there. There's good stuff. What type of film you used? On this trip, I used 3 kinds. I used Cinestill 800T, Porsche 400, and Kodak Gold. This one is likely... It is either Porsche 400 or Kodak Gold. My notes are not very clear. I think this is Kodak Gold. Because unless... If there's Hanami, the cherry blossom pictures later, then it's Porsche 400. Otherwise, it's Kodak Gold. Anyone who knows more can maybe tell the difference between those two, and you could probably tell me which one it is. But it's one of those two, yeah. So as for things to try, by the way, Evil Steve, so when you go there, let's see. This is water here. I think these are teas, different kinds of teas. This is like, I think mugi cha, something which is like wheat or something tea. Could be wrong. This I'm not sure. I'm not sure what this is. This might be, you can see the hand, yeah. This here might be like a, not energy drink. You know, like sports drink? You get like electrolytes and shit? Yeah. You can get those. Many of these I haven't tried before. I don't know these ones. These are coffee. This is probably like either a milk tea or a milk coffee. This is a coffee, like a milk coffee maybe. Very good. This is the alcohol. Here you've got sodas. So you got Coke. This looks like Aquarius, which was a sports drink as well. This is water here. This is tea. This is my favorite kind of tea. If you've never been to Japan before and had like the cold, teas there, they're not sweet like in many, I guess, like Western countries, I guess, like the tea is often sweet. In Japan, they're not. And I find them to be super, super refreshing. And they're not too sweet, so they don't make you sick or anything after. You just drink it. It's like really refreshing. This is all coffee down here. This is a black coffee. I think this might have milk in it. Yeah, different things. This is the park that I was talking about that we used to sit down in, hang out. I will start with one of all the coffees and work my way up to the harder stuff as the day goes on. My blood pressure will have... You know what? Pace yourself, Evil Steve.
Oh, boy.
Yo, Mom. Resub. Thank you so much. Hey, Mom. 28 months. Holy cow. Holy cow. Mom supporting me. Mama Jace is here. Everyone say hello. Thank you very much. So, Evil Steve, I would, if I were you, pace yourself. Just try one coffee per day. Hey, Mom. So this is, yeah, Mom, looking at pictures from Japan, from the, my film camera, okay? How many of the machines were cashless? I think, actually, it was very common for a lot of the machines to be cashless. I'm not sure what you can pay with. I know you can pay with, like, there are these cards called, like, Ikoka card. See if I can get my one out. There might be, like, other ones in other regions of Japan. I think there's, what's the one called in, like, Tokyo? There's a more common one. This is the one that we used in Osaka area, but you can't use it everywhere. And you can use these for Subway. You can use them at convenience stores. You just charge them up, and then you can use them in vending machines. Yeah, the train cards. They're like the UK Oyster. Yeah. So maybe actually, yeah, maybe kind of like that. So you can use those. You might be able to use cards. Other than that, I used a lot of just cash because you need to use cash in most places in Japan as well. So this here is where I used to live in my first semester in Japan. We're gonna pre-order a JR for the Shinkansen. Nice, good. Yeah, we're gonna yeah. So I used to live here, actually, on this top floor right here. I used to live, but my balcony was around the corner, around the side. This is called the Seminar House number 3, and on the left here is Seminar House number 2. Those words don't really make much sense, but they're essentially just a dormitory for the study abroad students. So I studied at a university called Kansai Gaidai, and then and so many people did like homestay stuff when they did that. You know, went and lived with a Japanese family, but many students also just stayed in the dormitories, and this is one of the dormitories that I lived in for the first semester. Fun story. Let's see here if I can just... No, I can't. Okay. So I don't know if you guys can see this here. Zoom in a little. So these here, you see these little things here, like little roofs that come out? They're like bike parking spots. You can actually see right down here. This is where you stick your wheel in one of the parking spots. So I used to park my bike in the one on the other side, right? That was my bike parking spot. When I lived in here. And then down here, you can't really see it, but this is the gate, and the gate opening is a little further down. But one thing that you'll notice is that you can't really notice it. Maybe you can hear. Yeah, so it's sort of like this, right? Sort of like this. Like the gate would be right here, right? And then it's just road. And this is where the cars drive. There's no footpath. It's a very thin road. This is a two-way street here. Okay, so there's like nowhere to walk. So there was one time I was always late for class. I was such a terrible student. I was always late for class. And so like I would always run down here, grab my bike, and I would just ride out. And I would just your bike? I had to get my bike registered. Exactly, yeah. And I would just ride out on the street and I would just like gun it to school because I'm like late for class, right? And there was one day I went to do that, but just as I got on my bike from this bike parking spot and I went out to the gate, I got a text and I was like, oh, I'll just check the text first. So I stopped right at the gate. And as I stopped and reached down and grabbed my phone, a car drove right past. If I didn't stop to get the text, I would have been wiped out by that fucking car. I would have just died immediately. I was like, holy cow. And I never did that again. Lesson learned. Holy cow. Holy cow. That was so scary. Yeah, this is the same street, but a little facing the other direction towards where the park is. Nice picture, kind of cozy. Yeah, this is the seminar house, obviously out of focus. Good picture, Jace, good one. Some more stuff in the neighborhood. So this is seminar house 4 for Kansai Gaidai, and this is where I stayed in my second semester. Dorms. It is so compact, yeah. Oh, Mom, you're spitting out the emotes. Let's go. Good one. Oh yeah, so this is along the we were walking from Summoner House 4 to somewhere else, and they had like there's this big like construction company. I'm not sure what they make there. It's like a factory or something. And on the front they had all these pictures drawn by kids, and the kids were like coming up with like inventions that could be, you know, manufactured or something like that, you know, because it's like engineering stuff or whatever. And so like this kid came up with we were reading this one. This kid here came up with Noberu, and I think this was like, oh, I can't remember. My friend was reading it to me. This might be speed, 50 kilometers an hour. Maybe the legs go. Gas. This is like maybe powered by gas. Gomi ga energy. Oh, this was powered by trash, actually. So it takes the trash, it burns it up. This is I think it's Kogi Yo or something. Maybe like for use in construction, possibly. That's might be what that means. 5 minutes kara 2 minutes made. It can go from 2 meters to 5 meters. Maybe it can go up or down or something. I'm not sure. I can't really read it very well. Sensor. There's a sensor here. This is the same thing like used for construction or something. 4 meters. Kara 5 minutes. It can be 4 or 5 minutes extended, maybe. Yeah, something like that. Really interesting. Kind of cute. Cafe Istanbul. This is a cafe outside the university. And I used to stay, I was the first customer ever there, and I became good friends with the owner there, and the cafe is still going, so that's really cool. They started, you know, 10 years ago. So it's nice that it's still there. Server BP, thank you very much for the follow. But another nice picture. Again, I really love these like dirt stuff up here. The grunge, so to speak. AC units. I'm a big sucker for that kind of stuff. All right, same picture. We're zooming in. We're going in, chat. This was another bar.
Vamonos!
Oh, Vamonos. This is another bar I used to go to a couple times a week. Vamonos, Matt. You're gonna get the epic Vamonos soon. But it looks like it's not here anymore. The bar. And it wasn't called Ariba. It was called something else. I think it was called Seven Lucky Gods. And I was good friends with the owner there because I would go there so often. And before my friends and I graduated, he was kind enough to invite us to his home before we left, and he cooked us like food, and we just had drinks and just hung out together. He was like this old guy, and it was really nice of him to do that. But I had so many memories, talking with him, hearing his stories, just drinking with him, playing like board games. I used to play Go with him, so he taught me how to play Go, and like random like Japanese people who were like traveling around would know him and would come and visit him, and then he would like tell them to like play me in Go. He's like, this guy, he's not Japanese, but he can play Go. So that I would like play Go with these random Japanese people. And there was one time I beat this one guy who was like, he was really good. It was like an intense match. We played one game for was like 45 minutes long, and I ended up beating him. We played again afterwards, and he fucking demolished me. But I did beat him on that first game. And as a gift, right? As a gift, he bought me, all right? He bought me a fish head and a shot of absinthe as a gift. He was like, thank you. I really appreciate the game. Enjoy this fish head and a shot of absinthe. And I was like, I don't know if this is a gift or not. I mean, okay, well, I appreciate it. Thank you. So I guess I ate that and drank that. It was something. Oh, Anna's here. Hello. Anna Ruma. Hello. Did I miss your hello? Did you just send it? No, probably not, right? My bad, Anna. Hello. How you doing, Anna? Looking at pictures today. Oh, I like this picture. This is super nostalgic looking. Super run down. I think we have a theme here. I like stuff that looks like shit. We have a theme. We have a running theme. I like this though, and I love the pastel pink here. Super nice picture, actually. All right. I guess in a moment. I like the look of this. Love that. Rustic. Yeah, rustic. That's it. I'm good out shopping with my mom, so I thought I'd pop in. All right, well, thank you very much for popping in. You doing like grocery shopping, or you like buying like other stuff? Got more vending machines here. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is lit weirdly. It feels like this looks like I used a flash, but obviously I didn't. It's just how it was lit. I kind of like the detail up here in the trees. Oh, this is kind of cool. This pastel like teal here. I really dig it. These colors look super nice on this film.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Shit, death.
Yo! Vilsel. Holy cow, Vilsel. 47-month streak? That's almost 4 years, Vilsel. Holy cow. Thank you. I think I might need to make up, I need to make new, subscribe emote, badges. Thank you very much, buddy. Buying some other stuff, looking for some flowers for grandma. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I only have up to four years, actually. I didn't think anyone would get there. Damn, dude. Thank you. This picture's nice. Oh, my university. So this is Kansai Gaidai. So this here says Kansai Gaidai. I think it's like Nyugaku. Yeah. Omedeto. So Nyugaku, right? I think this is like congratulations to like the new people who are coming into the university, who have like arrived, or started studying. Enrolled, I guess, is probably the word. Enroll. This is the university. I went there. There it is. Kansai Gaidai. Nice picture. What camera is this from? It's from this one. Boop. Nikon L35AF. Wait, just Googled it. It actually says tanks. Jace helps. Thank you for checking. Says picture. Yeah, Vilsol. It's like a 40-year-old camera. Super old. Using film. Super nice. Yato, hello. All right, now we're zooming in case you missed it last time. Kansai Gaidai. Oh, this is my friend. This is my friend who came with me. So we met at Kansai Gaidai, and we were buddies back then. We keep in touch every now and then. Every time I go back to Japan, we catch up. Oh, look at this doofus. Just proof that I was there. It's just proof, all right? You can't say I was, I said someone else to take the pictures for me. So this is like a seating area, I think outside where my classes used to be. Not proof that's AI. It's not AI. Look at the fingers. This is normal finger situation. It's not AI. Jay's living there now. Shady fingers. No. Get out of here. Get out of here, guys. So this is inside the where the classes were. We used to call this the fish bowl because a lot of people would sit in there and you walk past and you just like look inside. It's like looking at fish. Normal, you say. Yes, Philip. Illuminati tester Devo sus true. This is my friend again. She's such a weirdo. She's such a weirdo. Anyway. This is an awesome seating area. So a lot of people would like grab their lunch. So to the right of this is like a cafeteria. To the left, there's used to be a McDonald's. There used to be not a Starbucks. It was Seattle's best coffee or something. Kind of like Starbucks. At the top, there was a convenience store. And behind these is an entire row of vending machines. And so people would grab their stuff and then come and sit on these stairs and just hang out and eat and stuff like that. The Asian squat. That's exactly what she was doing. She was like, yo, Jace, can you do this squat? That's what this was. So then her and I were sitting there and she was doing it and I was trying to do it. That's exactly what was happening. That was this moment, actually. I think I do more Indian one where the legs are more together. Okay, yeah. Posture check and hydrate. Everyone drink if you can. You like sitting like that? Checking posture. I can't do it. I can't sit like that. Actually, I watched some YouTube videos maybe like 6 months ago on it. There's one guy who was like an Asian guy, and he was like, I'm going to teach you how to do the Asian squat or whatever it was called. I think he called it Asian squat. I'm not sure what he called it. And apparently there's just like, anyone can do it. It's just like, you have to just build up specific muscles. So if you just practice it, you'll do it, apparently. You need like stronger muscles at the front of your, you know where your calf is? At the front of your leg? Where your shin is? That muscle? That needs to be stronger to hold you in place. I was like, well, crazy. I can sit like that, but getting up would be an issue. I can sit like that if there's something behind me to prop me up. Otherwise, I just roll backwards. Like a little balloon.
Jace is my Hercules.
Exactly.
I love Jace.
Is it the squat necessary for squatty potty? I think that squat would be problematic specifically. I mean, maybe. But usually those, like, the squatty potties have, like, a thing you can hold onto as well, oftentimes. That's what my experience in Japan was. But also, I hate those things, and I just don't. How can you not sit like that? All right, press 1 if you can sit like that in the chat. Press 2 if you can't. Or we'll just do a poll. All right, poll. Can you sit like that? Can you sit like that? Yes. No. All right, you got 1 minute. I'm sitting like that in my chair literally right now. But you've got your chair. You're being propped up by this back thing, right? If it wasn't there, would you fall over or would you be okay? Hey, taxi service. The Slavic stick, does that count? Yeah, sure. If you can vaguely sit in this position, right? In this position. You can sit like that anyway? Okay, cool. I just sat back down in a squat because I'm in a store and my mom is calling my grandma. All right, there we are. Just pop the squat randomly in public. Good one. Oh, I'm curious. I'm not looking at the poll results. We'll get there in a sec. This is kind of cool. So this is the ceiling above where we are now. That's what this is. Oh, okay. Poll wrapping up. 64% of you said yes. Wow. Incredible. All right. Here's some colors. Colored polls. Not sure what they're there for, but they're there. Someone likes beams? Yep. Yeah, I guess you're not allowed to sit there. I think these were maybe some, like, COVID things. So that, like, because people would come and sit here, but they wanted them to space out, right? So they put the crosses down, so you would space out a little. I can. The question is how long before the blood stops to my feet? Well, if you can at all, that's pretty good. I really can't. I really can't at all. Oh, this is a nice picture, actually. I like this. This is really good. I really like this picture, actually. The composition is actually not bad. Oh, this is kind of cool. Whoa, this is really trippy, actually. If you move your focus around to the different triangles, you go places. Also, the Triforce. So many pretty pictures. Thanks. Glad you think so, Anna. I like this. All right, more pictures outside. Oh yeah, this is a lot of memories here. This is a park called Yamadaika Koen, so Yamadaika Park, in the area. And my friends and I, we would used to ride our bikes here, and then we would just like bring drinks, and we would have like big parties on this like weird pontoon thing, and just get drunk and hang out here. And the good thing is that this park is massive, absolutely massive. So there was like there was no one around, so we didn't disturb anyone at night. There is the questionable fact that we rode our bikes there and then rode home after, which is probably not the best thing to do, but that is what happened 12 years ago, 13 years ago. Speaking of Triforce, any plans to play Tears of the Kingdom? No, not really. I'm not super I mean, maybe I'll play it someday, but I'm not super hyped for it. I played Breath of the Wild and it was quite good, but it wasn't like, I don't know, it's not really my kind of game. So I wasn't super like thrilled or whatever, but I played it quite a lot. Like I got like, I think I did like 80 shrines or something like that. So like I played quite a bit. It was good. It did look like a different squat. I couldn't tell exactly what the difference was though. Everyone's got their own kind of squat, you know? What can I say? Everyone's just debating the squats here. Oh, this is a nice picture. Actually, I really like this. This is where we were leaving. We hung out at that park for quite a while, so you can see here how bright it was here. And then we left when the sun started setting. Pretty good. Oh, that's the end. That's the last picture. Let's do some videos to break it up a little. Throw ride, hello. Welcome. You're out. There's a camera show today, so I'll go see what's new. All right. Have fun, Philip. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. All right. So I want to show some pictures that I just earlier today I just took off my iPhone. No pictures, videos. And I thought that it would be kind of fun to take a look at them. And see what you think. Some of them are grayed out, and I don't know why, and that's filling me with a little bit of dread. Okay, so let's see here. No, it looks like it's gonna be okay. All right, so first thing I want to show you guys. Did I grow up in Japan? No. I went to university in Japan for about a year, but it was like one of the most formative. It was like one of the most formative times of my life because it was like the first time I went out into the world at all to really be kind of like super like independent. I was a little bit before that as well, but like that was the main time. So like a lot of like maturing and growing up happened for me there. So that's why it's a really, really special place to me, and it feels like home for some reason. I also went and lived there for a few more years afterwards, and that was also part of that process too. Like that's when I got into the game industry, for example. That's where I like made a bunch of new friends and renting my own place and all that kind of stuff, where I was like truly independent, looking for work, things like that. So like, yeah, there's like a lot of like really core, like really important experiences for me that happened there. And so for those reasons, there's just something about it that feels like it feels like it's my home more so than Australia or even Sweden does, even though I've spent way more time in Sweden and way more time in Australia. So it's just, I don't know, there's just some like weird connection I have to it. It just happened at a certain time in my life. Okay, so let's look at some videos real quick. First one I want to show you guys is, all right, I'm on a plane to Japan, right? And I want to close the shutters. There's no shutters, but there's these buttons. And the button, okay, I'm just going to scrub through, makes the window darker. Now, the iPhone here doesn't do it justice. At this point, you can hardly see out of it. You can see out of it quite a bit here on the video, but I think it adjusted. But isn't that crazy? Like nothing, there's like some chemical reaction in the window or something, and it happens, this happens over 2 minutes. It's crazy. Actually bananas. Yo, Drawing Chaos, hello. Actually crazy. Proof it's me. Look, my tattoos. Yeah, I didn't have that on the plane back. That was crazy. How's the flight? The flight right now, this flight that I'm on right here, is very cozy. All right, so next video is a Gundam that I accidentally found. Sorry for the shaky cam there, folks. I was hanging out with Jamon. Wait, how does the shout out command work? Does shout out work? Is that like a standard Twitch command? Jamon, Demon. How does the Twitch shout out work? That's a thing, right? Or do they have to be like in your chat? Just yell real loud. Okay, yeah. Well, so here, I'll Twitch. I think he's streaming right now, actually. Jamon / shout out. Shout out. Here we are. Jamon Demon. There we are. So I was hanging out with Jaemon Damon, right? Jaemon, in Tokyo. And here, this was Yokohama, which is near Tokyo. We took a train and we met. I think we met in Yokohama for this. He was super cool, by the way. He was just so cool to hang out with. His streams are really fun. He streams in English and Japanese. Primarily Japanese, but if you speak English, he just speaks English back. It's no problem. But also he's just like, we just talked about like all sorts of things. And it was really nice. He was such a nice dude. Super nice meeting him. Had a great time. But yeah, this Gundam, just randomly found him. Like we were on this like old ass boat. Yo, Henry
Hi,
Hoo-ha.
Jace, how's it going today?
It's going well. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Much appreciated, Henry. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we were on this like old ship. He wanted to check it out. We found it. Thanks, Jace helps a lot. That's what the Gundam is doing right now. Thanks, Jace helps a lot. Hold up. Test. Wait. Test. Thanks, Jace. Helps a lot. Hello, chat. I am on stream. Thanks, Jace. Helps a lot. All right. I'm sorry. Anyway, so that was kind of funny. Yeah, and then we came across this really old ship. I think it was like made in like the 1910s or 1920s. It was really old, and now it's like this like museum. You go on there, you can see like a lot of old stuff. It was really interesting. And while I was on that ship, I looked outside the window and I was like, "Is that a fucking Gundam?" Does the Asbob have a poop deck? I think it does. But the boat was sick. Seeing a Gundam randomly was sick. For scale, look, there, see this person down the bottom? Can you see that? Down the bottom, next to my face, like here. That's a human. And then up there, look how big the Gundam is. Massive. Absolutely massive. You don't think Gundams giggle like that? You don't know that, Vilsol. That is nuts. Going to fight some giant monsters. Yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely massive, yeah. Vamonos! Another picture, video, Shinkansen, so bullet train. Here's one arriving at the train station. But you guys might like to see it. Or is it leaving? Looks like it's leaving. Bullet trains are super fun to ride. They're like planes but on the ground. Like you go so quick and everything just flies past you. Yeah, it's really, really long, yeah. Here's some more train action. This is just the subway, which is above ground here, but this is the subway line. This is Nishinakajima, where I used to live, which is just over the river of Osaka. And so at this point on the subway line, the train actually comes up above ground. But it's going back into Osaka now. It'll go back to the subway underground after it gets across. There's a bridge over here after it gets across that bridge. But I really like this view. Super nice. Bullet train update confirmed, yeah. Alright, this one here. I tried to get this captured a few times. It was the Sakura, but I don't know if you can see the leaves flying by. Every time the wind would pick up, leaves would just fly off the trees. But I would always hit record too late, and so I wouldn't really see it. But you can see it a little bit in the beginning. That's really nice. So this is Osaka Castle grounds. Yeah. This here. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. So, this here is from Fushimi Inari. So Fushimi Inari is a shrine in Kyoto. You guys have probably seen it before. You'll see, I think, actually, you'll see some videos soon of like all the red torii gates lined up, and that's that place. And this here, the little fox, is the god of that shrine. And so people like put like coins on his head and things like that, and like whatever. So, well, I think people put coins on the head because I saw a lot of them with coins on their heads. So like that's why I put the coin on the head, on his head. I give it a little pet. These are the torii gates here. This is that shrine. So it's a path that goes up towards the top of the mountain. Well, doggers are good doggers, yeah. Hey, Jace, how should I... Oh, one moment. Let's see if I can pause this. How should I persuade my friend to go to Osaka instead of Tokyo? So my argument for Osaka over Tokyo, one, now this is subjective, but it is something that is, I hear it all the time, so I don't think it's just my experience, but my experience is that the Osaka people are much more like warmer and outgoing and friendly, and like you can bridge that gap between, you know, strangers a bit easier, right? Like there's a lot of amazing people in Tokyo too, right? But there's that element, which I think is something, right? But another thing is the cool thing about Osaka is that there's these other places that are so close, like Kyoto and Kobe and Nara. Like they're like an hour away each, and they all have like something really, really, really different to offer. So you've got a lot of things to do in Osaka, more than you will have time to do in one trip, right? You're never going to run out of stuff in Osaka, but you can also get like really, really, really different vibes very quickly. So that's my other argument for Osaka. But quite frankly, look, if you go to Tokyo, you're going to have an amazing time. It's really good there as well. So, also, your name looks really familiar, and I'm not sure why. Okay. All right. But yeah, it's gonna be a win either way. I lived in Osaka, so I'm super biased. You know, it's like it's my home. So I'm always gonna say Osaka. What's written on the pillars? Okay, so these pillars are businesses. They're businesses. So this is something corporation. That's what this says here on the left. You can't see what I'm pointing at. There's one of them on the whatever. I can't point. So yeah, they're businesses that they donate. They're just ads. One is Raid Shadow. That's just actually true. Yeah, they can, I think, donate money and get like these things built, because the sponsored pillars, exactly. So the thing is, I think my understanding is the god of this shrine, the fox, is known for like, I think it's like shrewd business stuff or whatever. And so people who like want to succeed in business, they go and like donate to this god because apparently it's good for business or something like that. That's my understanding of it. Yeah. Pillars of the community, exactly. And you can see a little bit of like what it's like off the path. Hang on a second. Sorry, one moment, guys. Just a moment. He's also the god of travelers. Is that true? Is that true, Distilled Coffee? Interesting. I didn't know that. All right, more. Here's the sunset. Same shrine, but this is Kyoto. We're overlooking Kyoto here. So we're at the same shrine mountain path thingy. I think this is really pretty. Oh man, look at that. Isn't that like incredible? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII, the city of Esther, if you guys remember that. Or if you know of that, Google City of Esther. Esther, Final Fantasy VIII. Esther. You know what? Now that I look at these pictures, it doesn't actually remind me of it so much, but it reminds me of what I remember it looking like. So it's Esther like this. It looks like what it looks like on the world map, though. When you're... Anyway, whatever. Who cares? I think I might be wrong. Didn't play till 10. Okay. But yeah, this is kind of nice. And I'm like, in the background because I didn't like it. But I thought it looks pretty good. So this is from the bullet train. That's Mount Fuji there. You can't really make it out too much because the clouds are covering it. But that is indeed Mount Fuji. Yeah, it's quite big. I have climbed it before. It took me, we took a bus to the 5th station, which is like, quote unquote, halfway up. And then it still took us like 7 or 8 hours to climb the rest of the way. And it was rough. So far, it's like a hypertube, exactly. Very cool. This is the apartment that I stayed in, which is actually quite big. So we could sleep 4 people, but I was there alone. And there's a toilet on the right there. I didn't open that. And shower in the back. Yeah, it's like a lot of space. It's quite good. Internet was kind of shitty there, quite frankly, but the Airbnb person was quite helpful and tried to resolve it as best they could, and it did get better. So.
All right, get in there, Chris.
Okay. Whoa.
All right, get in there, Chris.
Whoa. Okay. This one has some audio. Okay.
That massive raw meat.
Oh, splash damage.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Splash damage. Nice.
Oh my god.
It's a lot like
Oh yeah. That's appetizing.
So this here, so that mass was chicken, by the way. That was it's like minced chicken. It's called tsukune, and you just cook it in the soup here. But tsukune can be cooked in many different ways. It's just basically minced chicken, so it's not really that. It just looks kind of weird, but it's not too bad. And that process of like getting it out of like this bamboo thing is kind of weird. It's kind of fun. But this whole meal is called shabu shabu, and what it is basically there's 2 different kinds of like flavored broths. I guess they're called 2 different broths here. You can choose which broths you want. And then you cook it up really hot, and then you get different ingredients, and it's just a hot pot. You just put things in there, and then you also put meats in there. Now, typically, the meat that you get is like beef or pork or something that's really, really thinly cut. And if it's like beef, you can grab it with your chopsticks, you put it in, and you just shake it around, and it just cooks immediately. And then you take it out, dip it in like a sauce, and then you eat it. But you also put like a bunch of veggies in there. You can put chicken in there, leave that in there for a little longer. Yeah, it's a fun thing to eat. The cup says soft drink. Yeah, so the reason the cup says soft drink is because at this place, you can get all you can eat, which is what we got. But you can also get all you can drink, and all you can drink alcohol. So what this is to like let the workers know that if we go and fill up our drinks or something like that. Wait, but we didn't fill them out, we ordered them ourselves. I don't know. I think it was like so the workers could see maybe that like we're just getting soft drinks and not alcohol. Not entirely sure why, but like it is to differentiate that. Yeah. Because we could have got alcohol, so it's kind of like fondue. Yeah, it's kind of like fondue, I guess. It's just like a lot of meat. Yep. So those are the videos that I got. So we can go back to pictures. Give me a moment to get that going. When did we finish it? We're finishing this. Okay. We'll try to go through the pictures a bit quicker. I've been telling a bunch of stories, which hopefully is interesting, but we still have a lot of pictures, so like maybe we can be a little quicker with them, I guess. Okay, I think this works. There we are. Okay, so let's see if we can figure out what film this is. If there's any film photo people here, I get the feeling this is One moment, let me check. Let me check something. Okay. So this is. I have no idea. Actually, I have no idea. The notes that I made so I could remember this later are not helpful. I think this is Kodak Gold. I think. Okay. More of the same place. I got a lot of pictures of the same place. It might be a bit too repetitive for stream, but like in my mind at the time was, you know, like I'm hoping to get like 1 or 2 good pictures, right? And I really wanted to make sure that I had something that I can get out of.
Hey, yo, Jace Jim Ball, big smile.
Yo, Morgantic, thank you so much. 27-month streak. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks. Previous Jace does not help a lot. No. Thank you, Morgantic. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. This is very kind of you. But yeah, so I was taking a lot of the same kind of places because I wanted to make sure I had good pictures of them because there was no way for me to be sure if I had something I liked or not. So this is a picture that looks like it could have been taken yesterday or 50 years ago. Right? Right? I love that. I love that. I love that. It does look like it could have been taken 50 years ago. Yeah, like what can you see here that confirms that it's 2023 or even like the past 2 decades? Like there's got to be something, right? Like there might be some invention or some is it like Wi-Fi or symbol or something like that that might like date it a little bit, but right now I feel like there's not really much. You guys see anything? 1080p. This is much more than 1080p. I find Japan fascinating. It's a very charming place. It's got a lot to offer. It's yeah, it's very interesting. All right, this picture's a little better. Maybe a little crooked, maybe. But, you know, that can always be, you know, you can rotate it and stuff. Oh, this is kind of nice. Ooh. Ooh. I love this. Why do I like stuff that is just broken? I love stuff that's just destroyed and trashed. I love it so much. Frame foundations, guys. They're here. If you build this, and I see it on the Reddit, it's going into community highlights. Guaranteed. Just build this and tell me. We'll put it in. Someone clearly hasn't researched silicone for Windows yet. Exactly. Was that poop noise or orgasm noise? Yes. Squidward on the Windows. Is this Squidward here? There he is. Nice. This is a good picture. Don Quixote. This is like a big chain. It's so cluttered in there. You can hardly breathe in there. But there's everything you want in there. And it's all crap. So like, there was, it's such an interesting store. So there was a Don Quixote. My first night, I was like, I need to get a wallet. Because the wallet I have like a Ridge wallet. You can't put coins or anything like that in there. So I wanted a wallet because Japan is mostly a cash society. Sweden is not at all. Like, you could give me Swedish cash and I would have no idea that it's Swedish cash. I don't know what it looks like. But in Japan, you need something to hold your money. So I went to a Don Quixote to get a wallet. And the first thing, like, I walk in there and it's like cosmetics, Tenga, like the little fleshlights, vibrators, jackets, wallets, socks. And I'm just like, what? I just walked in. What's going on? They got bikes out the front. And it's just like right at the door. Yeah, exactly. So you just get in and out real quick. You walk in, I want this. Bam, here's the money. Walk out. It's just got everything. And they just shamelessly move from one thing to the next. It was truly incredible. When me and my friends do road trips in summer, one of the most common places that we go to are just abandoned buildings and places. They're cool. Once we went to this abandoned manor, and a dude suddenly ran at us with blood running down his face. What? They were filming... Oh my god, they were filming a music video? That's terrifying if you didn't know, Vilsol. That's actually terrifying. Get in and out real quick. Is that the Tango or the shop? Both, Marv. Birac, see you soon. Chaos, take care. The bikes are when she takes that her parents are home. Yeah. Yeah. It's some shit. Interesting store. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. This is inside a door that I was obviously inspired to take a picture of, I guess. Alright. Convenience store. Again, these like pastel colors with the film, like, looks super nice. This is kind of cool. Against all these details in the city, like, you know, when they're making it, they're just making their building, right? But then when you step back and you look at the whole thing as a, you know, it just looks like if someone were to paint this, you know, it's like all these little details I have to think of, like these little, satellites, antennas, you know, like these stairs here, these things, like I look at this like it's a picture, and I'm like, who thought of all this? Also, just the lighting here is just super nice. These little lights here. Oh, fucking love City so much. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. So nice. Lawson, do you know it? Yeah. Having this bit won't be in the next YouTube compilation. I mean, who knows? Maybe. It's very pretty. It is. But yeah, I think of it like if it's a picture, and I'm like, who thinks of all these details? But it's not a picture, right? It's just, they just build their buildings. A big head here. Thanks, head. Helps a lot. But this picture's kind of nice. This is on one of the bridges for Dotonbori. I like this picture, actually. I really wish that head wasn't there, but like the rest of it's super nice. Oh, here we are. Well, we go. Wish came true. Pretty sure you'll get demonetized for talking about sex toys. What makes you think that any of my videos are monetized? I don't have, I'm not in the partner program. All right, here we are. This is nice. The contrast is interesting here. Again, like all these little details, super nice. Big octopus here. So this is takoyaki shops. Whenever you see these octopus things, I think generally they're takoyaki. This is yaki, and I'm assuming it says taco on the left. And takoyaki is octopus balls, which is weird when you say it in English, but they're just like balls of batter that get cooked, and there's like a little piece of octopus inside, and then they cover it with like sauce, maybe some mayonnaise or something if you want that. Bonito flakes, this green stuff, which I don't know if that's seaweed or not. I'm not sure, but it's pretty nice. Fluvigo, hello, hello, hello. I tried takoyaki recently. Pretty good. Yeah, it is quite good. It's quite good. More of the same place. We've seen this a million times, but you know, nice picture. I think we've had better ones. Interesting. This is Don Quixote again. It's the same store, but the other side of the store. Oh, that's kind of cool. And you can see here, these are the Ferris wheel things we were talking about earlier. Someone asked what the big structure was, and it's these like Ferris wheel things. More the same. More pipes. Nice. These are the same ones from before as well. I scouted them, took a picture during the day, picture at night. Hypertube supports, yes. The lantern said okonomiyaki. Which one? Oh, here it is here. Oh, this lantern said okonomiyaki? This is takoyaki here. Yeah. Okonomiyaki is super famous and common here in Osaka as well. Oh, there's a lot of things. There's a lot going on here. This is a pretty good picture, actually. Kushikatsu down here. Kushikatsu is like, basically just like different things on a stick and that are fried, generally fried. And then you dip it in a sauce and then you eat it. But there's a big rule. If you ever eat kushikatsu, you never double dip. Second uploaded. No, we're never gonna monetize this guy's videos. No, the problem is, well, so for my YouTube partner program, I need 1,000 subs, and we're very close to that. That's really cool. But also need like a fuck ton of watch time, and I just haven't been consistent enough with my videos to get that watch time. If I just made more videos, I think it'd be fine. You found Wally Satisfactory? Nice. What else can we see here? Here, this is a big takoyaki right here. This is one big takoyaki bowl. This does not look appetizing. I promise it is more appetizing. Actually, this is like an interesting like framing here with like the sea of people framing the picture. It's kind of nice. Sushi here. Fishing pond. I've never done this before. Suribori. Same picture? I think the previous one was better. The ramen place. What's this place? Takoyaki? Okonomiyaki? Here's some okonomiyaki. Yep, right there. The ramen place. I think this is the round one here. I like this picture. It's pretty good. Xenomorph Ball, yeah. He's going out on the side of the building. Alright, relax. Well, one sub closer to the goal. Oh, thank you, Morgantic. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys want to sub to my YouTube, I do have plans for more videos. Actually, this is not my most recent video, but you can check that one out too. I do have a video. We did release a video of me in Japan, by the way. So if you go to my channel and you want to see, we went on an adventure to the top of this really cool building. It's very cool. Check it out. Check the link. Oh, sorry. Oh, this is a nice picture. Holy cow. I wish, maybe I wish these were a little bit more in focus. Yeah, it looks like I'm focused on these back ones. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe this is good like this. This is a very good picture. The lighting is amazing. So there's a little shrine. Is it called Heian Shrine? By Dotonbori? I think it is. Heian Shrine. I am completely wrong. It is not that shrine. What is it called in Osaka? Hozenji Shrine, yeah. It's a good picture. Yeah, it is. Really thought I was already subscribed to YouTube, but it seems I was not. Wow, Anna. Wow. No problem. It's no problem. Yeah, this is the shrine here. It's just a little shrine tucked away in Dotonbori. Not really sure what it's for. Kind of nice. There it is. Yeah, pretty good. What is this place? Oh, this is back in Hirakata. This is Makino. Right, okay. So we're back in Hirakata with my friend. And the point of this is that when we used to have like get-togethers at one of our mutual friends' places, we would sometimes come here and get gyoza, which is like little dumplings. They're actually, I guess they're technically Chinese food, but they're very, very popular in Japan. And I think maybe Japan's versions is like now Japanese. Yeah, we used to get it from this store and take it away. So this is just kind of like a memory thing. We both wanted to find it again, and we took a picture. Gyoza explains the cat. Does it? DC1, you're here. Hello. You are now though, Annika. Cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Don't forget to promo your second YouTube channel. I have if you guys want to check, I have a VOD channel which I've started up. I'll get a link to it real quick. And I guess. All right. Shut up. I'll get this stream will go up there as well, I guess. So here, this is my VOD channel. I don't like the fact that my streams disappear from Twitch, so I'm gonna try keep them there. You don't have to sub to it if you don't want to. I mean, you don't have to do anything, of course, but might be nice in case you miss a stream, or just know that it's there. Because maybe you don't want VODs in your sub box. You know what I mean? But like, if you just know it's there and you miss a stream and you want to go back and check it, then you know that this is a VOD channel. It'll be there. Okay. Some cherry blossoms. This is near the same area. It's just kind of nice area. This is like a pretty common site here where you've got like the apartment buildings and like a small like park nearby, playground for the kids and stuff like that. This is very common and I really like it. So I'll tell you about this little dream. This reminds me of it, right? So this is like a little image I had when I was like, I would have been like, when did the Digimon movie come out? The Digimon movie release date. The original one. 2000. Wow. So I would have been 12 or or 13 or something. I would have been 12 or 13 or something. And I watched the Digimon movie. And there was this one scene that is burned into my brain where I think his name is Tai, or Kai? Tai, I think it is. The main guy. And he, like, at one point, he's walking along, like, look up here, right? See these, like, apartment things? But it was a bit different where it was, like, there was, like, a walkway and there was, like, a bunch of, like, front doors from every apartment, right? The balcony on the outside of the building. And the view was just looking at the building, and he was walking along the balcony to his apartment, and then he walked in, and he takes off his bag, and he lies down on the couch, and he turns on the AC. Right? Ty's the kid with goggles. Who's the main guy? The main guy is who I'm talking about. Yeah, so there's that scene, and that was burned in my brain as a kid. And I was like, one day, I want to walk across, like, that balcony thing in front of my apartment, go in there, drop my bag, lie down on the couch, and then turn on the AC. And the crazy thing is like, you know, 8-9 years later, it actually happened. Like, I was living on the top floor of my apartment building. I had that little balcony thing, and I would walk in, and I would put my thing down, and I would lie down and on the couch and turn on my AC. It's just crazy that, like, I had these, like, visions of, like, working on things or, like, or being somewhere, and I was able to make it happen. So, yeah, it's just very interesting. That's what this reminds me of when I see these apartment buildings in the background. Oh, this is kind of cool. Obviously because it's, like, all run down and rustic, as we say. You can see all the mountains in the back as well. I like that. It's very, very common. Japan is quite mountainous. No matter where you are, you see mountains in the background. Nice to see dreams come to reality. Yeah, it's just bizarre. Like, I remember wanting that so much as a kid. Such cherry, much blossom. Yep. That is very pretty. It is. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is more like what I was talking about. These are front doors to apartment buildings, right? They're not like your private balcony. This is where you walk. There's this kind of view, but, like, straight on. This is really nice. I like this picture. The interesting thing with this film, though, is, like, it's not super saturated, right? It's quite desaturated, which is an interesting, like, look. It gives a really interesting look. It feels super nostalgic. Oh yeah, so this is the same area again. I used to we used to go bowling here and play arcade machines, like the UFO catchers. Okay, this building here is super run down. There's, like, no one in any of these floors, and yeah, but there used to be a karaoke joint called Big Wave, I think it was called, and they would have all you can drink alcohol there. So we would go there for 3 hours. I think we'd pay something like $25-$30. That was it, and we would get unlimited alcohol and 3 hours of karaoke, and it would just be an absolute. It would just be carnage every time. And, like, we would have these, like, corner rooms, so you could, like, we'd have, like, the windows here, so we could look outside while we're singing. And it was just super fun. I cannot remember a single time coming home from Big Wave. I think I was, like, blackout drunk every single time. This picture looks terrifying. It looks like I'm somewhere I shouldn't be. It's a good picture. So I think this is a crossing in that area, right? I didn't like jump a fence to get on the tracks, but it doesn't look like it was a crossing. So I kind of like it. Another album cover, true. Yeah. I like this one. Yeah, sometimes I look at these pictures and I'm like, why did I take a picture of this? But I guess I was inspired in the moment. That's kind of cool. I mean, you see this in Japan. So this is more of, like, in the suburbs where I used to live in Hirakata. So the outskirts of Osaka. Again, I was like, why did I take this picture? But I know why. There used to be a restaurant in this building that I used to go and eat at quite often. This was like a maybe 5-minute bike ride away from where I used to live. Also, looks like a face. Eyes and a mouth. You guys see that? It's like a face. Where am I from? I'm from Australia. The railroad tracks were very cool. Yeah, they were cool. Yeah. Super nice. I love that they curve off in the distance there. I love how close all the houses are, like, to the trains as well. So on my apartment that I used to live in, Oh, here we are. Random. I was on the 9th floor, and every time the train would go by, the whole building would shake. And like I'm lying in bed, I'm like, oh, here we go. It's just a normal thing. It's very nice, good perspective. Yeah, it was. So, yeah, I don't know what this is. Just random plot of land. I'm not sure what anyone's going to do with it, apart from put their shit here, I guess. I guess I found it interesting. It's kind of interesting. Oh. This is cool. Interesting. You know what I really like here? I like these down here. These little plants. They're like the only sign of life here. Everything is like brown and gray and breaking, and then you're like these little colorful plants. There's like more color here than in the rest of the picture. Like color diversity. I really like that. It's kind of cool. But again, like all these little things, like the tap here, this like pipe that comes down, drains here. Whatever the hell this is, like an electric meter maybe. Got sliding doors. When I moved to Japan the second time to look for work, I stayed in this really rundown house, and this reminds me of that. It was super rundown. It was like more rundown than this, and it was so cold. Like the air would just cut straight through the building. Sanko, this used to be a supermarket that I used to go to, but it looks very different than what it used to. It used to have like multiple floors, and there was other stuff up top as well, but now it's just this flat thing. Kind of cool. I think there's a river on the left there. But then there's this... Wait, so it looks like I'm pointing... Okay, so what I mean is this way. River on that side. But then a little creek thingy here on this side. It's really nice with the cherry blossoms. Oh, I think we're at the end. Okay. I think we went a little quicker that time. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, this is an interesting picture, guys. Holy cow. What is this? God, I wish I... Hang on. So this one... This one is Porsche 400 film, for sure. I'm 99% sure this time, based on my notes. Actually clear. This is kind of cool. So we saw this picture earlier from this spot, right? I think I changed my film here because I ran out. And then I took this picture. Kind of interesting with this flare here. Haven't really had something like that before. But it looks so nostalgic, right? It just looks so nostalgic, like how dark it is. And oh my God. This could be any decade. This could be any decade. I mean, maybe if you know fashion well enough, you'd be like, actually, those clothes would never be in this decade. You know, like in the 80s or the 70s or something. But, I mean, there's like, oh, it's like a timeless kind of picture. I have a question. Will you visit Czech Republic again? City, Prague. I've never been to Czech Republic, so I've never been there. I mean, I'd like to check it out one day. Easy 80s, you reckon, DC1? Love the contrast? Yeah, same. It's like, sure, like some detail is lost down here. It's like kind of old dark, but I really like it. Like, especially this guy here. He's not clear, but you know there's a guy there, and it suggests that it's a guy on a bike, even with such little detail, which I think is just amazing. And then you get, like, the rest of the... Oh, actually, really good picture. And then, like, an insane amount of detail on these cherry blossoms, though. Just with the way that the shadows work. Actually, really good picture. Holy cow. I'm a fan. Is it a road and a walkway? Yeah, so this is a road. This is a 2-lane road. Again, a lot of the roads in Japan are super thin. Evil Steve. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Check it out. That's not what I meant. All right, guys. I would like to go to Czech Republic. I've never been. I would like to. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, so this is I had such a good time with my friend. Like when I went to go there, I remember feeling like, oh, like I haven't seen her in quite a while. I haven't spoken to her in quite a while. Like, what's it gonna be? Like, is it gonna be like an awkward thing where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to, 2 hours, 3 hours? Oh boy, like, yeah, I look at the time I gotta go. Is it gonna be like that kind of situation? Or is it gonna be chill? But like, we ended up like hanging out all day, like literally till nighttime. and then went back on the train together back to Osaka. So it was super, super nice. It was so nice meeting up with her again and catching up. She's doing so many interesting things right now too. So it was just such a great day. And yeah, oh, this picture's so nice. I miss walking around the suburbs when I studied. It's like when I studied, I was in the suburbs, but when I lived there to work, I was in the city. Okay, so this is, I think this may be freshly grown, maybe, or something. Vegetables, 100 yen. So they put vegetables in here, and there must be somewhere to put money, and they just trust that you'll drop the money in and you won't steal it, I guess. That's kind of cool. Oh, I like this. Rooftops.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Wrong button.
Wrong button. Oh no, CPU. No refund. Yo, 3 years CPU. 36 months. Thank you. Holy cow. But no refunds. No refunds. Wrong button. Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much. Swish and they're gone. Yep. Swish as in the app. Swish. Okay. This is Hirakata. That's again the suburb area, right? Same area where my university was. But this is like the central city area. So you can see it's a little bit more built up. But it's not the same as like Osaka City. Yeah, you can see this bus here. I love like how these aren't curved, but they have this like curved feel to it. Very interesting shapes. All the shapes over here. You guys see this? Isn't this interesting? Like Tetris pieces or something. You know? We have that on our road in Michigan. People who grow stuff put tables out in a box to drop money in with fresh veggies as they grow. It's an honor system, like you said. Nice. That sounds really cool. I love that kind of stuff. And it's like good like society stuff when that works in your community, you know? That's great. All right, almost exactly the same picture. This I think I like the picture better with this person there. Yeah, nice. I like these. Oh, this picture is really sharp, insanely sharp. I didn't have my stand or anything, my tripod. But a good picture. I guess it's Lotteria, I guess you would say. Is a fast food chain. They do burgers and stuff. This is the same area. And this is as well. I used to walk down here. Actually, I think it might literally be this. I'm not sure. Shop? No, I don't think so. One really cool picture. But yeah, so I remember coming around here and meeting like real estate agents trying to find a place to live. This is like a pretty important street. Also, I used to walk along the street drunk when I was studying here because there was a McDonald's further up. Oh, so you can see that building in the back here with the colors, and this is it there. Interesting. I like the rounded edges of everything. This is a nice picture. So no gambling inside the Lotteria. No. 24-hour open Lotteria. Is it? Oh, here? This is some other thing. This is some weird club. What is this? Good. Something net? I can't read it. Comic something taneto. Internet? I'm missing something. There's a letter here, I think. Some internet place. Oh, here. Yeah, okay. So they have like darts, karaoke. It's like an entertainment place. Shower room? You can have a shower there? That's kind of nice. RBG, so this building builds faster. Yeah, exactly. This building a burr. Take really good pictures. Thanks, Get Off My Yarn. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. That's nice. Random shop. This is a nice picture. The lines are really good as well. Actually, quite like the road line, the fence here. Like everything's like kind of consistent the whole way out. It's kind of nice. I also just love the lighting down here. Just like little bits of like, you know, this part's like really dark down here because it's back, right? So it's down in the back, but then there's like a bright spot here, you know? I really like that. Oh, this is cool. Oh, it's some like scrolling text that it just captured that part. That's really interesting. Interesting. Cool. So this is takoyaki and okonomiyaki. This is okonomiyaki here. Takoyaki, this is yakisoba. You can get like different amounts. 350 yen for something, 500, 650. These are probably like the amount of bowls that you get. Jesus, this fucking guy having a bad day. Oh, it's a face. I thought that was like an open mouth, like spewing something out, like bah! That's what I thought it was. But it's a dude's face, or a person's face. I'm not sure if it's a dude or not. There's the McDonald's. So there's something about like this kind of like design here that like is really inspiring to me, and I'm not sure why, but it's like this overpass here. It's like kind of like rounded corners up here and this overpass. I really like that. This walkway. Yeah, I bought a lot of food from this McDonald's when drunk. I used to drink a lot. Holy cow, I used to drink a lot. What is the quality difference between the worst street food stand and the best restaurant? It depends. It completely depends on what you mean. Do you mean like quality of ingredients? I mean, the quality of ingredients will be massive, right? But like quality of the taste of the food, you can get really good shit for cheap. Like sometimes the 300 yen okonomiyaki or something, or takoyaki is just what you need. And it's perfect, you know? You don't need anything more. So like you can get like really, really good food for cheap. I mean, even the stuff in the convenience stores is fairly cheap, and like that's quite good as well. Depends what you're after. The thing I love about Japan is, and I'm sure you get this in many places, but the thing I love about Japan is the ability to get like the widest range of like flavors or entertainment or whatever you want, almost whenever you want. It's something that I really, really liked about it. And I'm sure you could probably do that in many big cities. But it's something that I particularly really enjoy about my time in Japan anyway. That you do not get the greasiest, oily food that will puke out all night. I think you can get food that is not super greasy in Japan for cheap, for sure. It depends. Depends what you do. You can get anything you want. There's a bunch of people. Blurry photo. We'll move on. I don't know if these people want me putting their faces on. I didn't know that picture was here. Whoops. Cherry blossoms. This is a nice picture. So this is hanami, which is flower viewing. That's what hanami stands for. But basically it means to go and sit under the cherry blossoms. And usually you get really drunk. You sit there all day. You got to get there early, reserve a spot at a park somewhere. And this is at the Osaka Castle grounds. And there's a river right by where we were sitting. So I took a picture of these cherry blossoms that are kind of out by the river. Trying to get good pictures. Failed here, but this is a good one. This one's not so great. But, you know, I can't check. It's a film camera. This is kind of nice. There's people just chilling down here, just vibing. This is interesting, this spot, because I took so many pictures of this spot on my phone. We'll see how many I took with a film camera. I can't remember. Because this spot, I was looking at it, and I was just constantly like, there's a shot here that I want to get. That every time I looked through my camera, I could never get it. And when I took pictures with my phone, I was like, these aren't it. Like, I could never capture this thing, no matter how hard I tried. So we'll see how it went. Like, I don't feel like I captured it here. This is just kind of honestly. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's something. It's interesting, though. Like, I like this reflection back here.
Vamonos!
Vamonos! CSG Chopper, hello. Hello. This is kind of cool. Kind of cool. Maybe the composition you were after was too wide. You know, eyes being... Yeah, it could be. Could be. Could be. Sometimes it's hard to get what you see onto a picture. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And that's something that, like, with the film photography, I've realized more and more. Because, like, I'll try to take a picture of something, and I'll be like, oh, this, like, building is super cool. I want to take a picture. And I pull the thing out, and when I look through the viewfinder, there's, like, a pole in the way. And I'm like, what's this fucking pole doing here? Get out of here. Like, I didn't notice it before. But when I start, like, looking, like, analytically, there's shit in the way everywhere. I don't know how photographers get, like, good pictures of anything. There's, like, poles, trees, like, random shit, like, always in the way. Ruining everything. It's just, it's so weird. I never noticed it until I did film photography, where it really mattered what I was taking a picture of. You know, I was being more conscious of what I was taking a picture of. Yeah, it could be people, you know? It's just like, it's so strange. Yeah, I never noticed it before until I started doing film photography. These pictures, I mean, they're kind of nice, but they're not, they don't, like, inspire what I saw in the moment or something. Okay, this is getting there. This is that same place. See, I took a bunch of pictures of this place. This is that same place. I think this is a bit better than the previous ones of these buildings and the cherry blossoms. I think the composition's a bit better here. Colors are much nicer too, I think. Are we getting somewhere? The one thing guaranteed to ruin my photos is the random electricity pole and cable right in the middle. Exactly. It's electricity poles too. That's like, it's like, why couldn't that just be a little off, you know? Yeah. Interesting. I like these. This is pretty interesting. I think the composition could be better. Again, I think I was struggling here. I'm not sure why. But the castle is pretty sick in the background, yeah. The trees, that's true. Actually, these look so fluffy, don't they? Like here as well. Looks super fluffy. Looks like a painting almost. The castle though, wow. Oh, okay. So now this looks, I don't know if this looks stylistically different to you guys than where we were, but it does to me immediately. Like immediately this feels different to me. And that's because we're in Kyoto now. Kyoto has a very, very different vibe than Osaka. So first of all, buildings in Kyoto can't be too big, even though these buildings are quite big by a lot of standards in many places, but they're not massive like they are in Osaka. I'm pretty sure that there's like a law prohibiting building super tall buildings because it will ruin the landscape in Kyoto. Kyoto used to be the old capital of Japan before it was moved to Tokyo. And so they preserve a lot of tradition here. And this is just a bridge. This is one of the main rivers that run up the eastern side of Kyoto. They kind of frame it a little. There's a bridge over it. And also, I think they have laws with colors, branding colors. For example, this building is a Starbucks. It's a Starbucks. And I think, if I'm correct, someone can correct me if you know, but I'm pretty sure I've heard and was told on this trip that that they control like what colors brands can use because they don't want to ruin the aesthetic of the area. Channeling Bob Ross briefly there, yeah, a little bit. Fluffy little trees. Sounds like how London is. Okay, London does that as well. I think Paris does that as well, don't they? Don't they like enforce how tall buildings can be and colors as well in Paris? Isn't that a thing? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And this is a river down here. Or it's the river bank and then the water is at the very, very bottom. Little lens flare here, which is kind of nice. I also love this crane, by the way. I mean, this is just sick. So the composition of this shot is really interesting. I think it could be like a tad better, and it could be with cropping that it could be better. But like, I like the idea that this building's tall, and then there's a crane that's like equally as high on the other side. You know what I mean? I really like that. Could be that like maybe something a little bit more like that or something. Yeah, something like that is like a little better. Maybe slightly, maybe rotated slightly. Depends how the rest of this looks rotated. This building is really interesting, actually. I like these shapes. Also, this looks like a face as well. This building is sick of your shit. Sick of your shit, chat. Beardphobia, hey man. There's a Tom Scott video on the Lund stuff. Oh, maybe. Love looks more like an owl koala. Yeah, I like this picture. All right. Well, new favorite picture. Good. Here's a view from that bridge, looking along the river, and yeah, you can see the two different sides of Kyoto here. Lots of cherry blossoms and stuff here. Oh, I really like this actually. This looks sick. Oh, I just realized when I do this, you guys can't see the whole thing. What do you guys think I should do? Should I just keep this like this, but then it cuts off? See, look, my face here cuts off the picture, or is it better before? What do you guys prefer? This or? Window catcher. Or this. I think this is better, right? I don't zoom in too much. Yeah, this is better. Okay. This is kind of nice. This is like the main river's on the left there, and this is like this mini river or something on the right, which is kind of cool. I like this picture, the cherry blossoms, and then you can see the leaves are falling as well. Actually, really, really good, actually. Look at these. These are petals, and they go into the water. That's actually kind of cool. I think the I'm not a huge fan of the backlight of it too much like this. You know, I want like detail and color of this stuff, but it's like kind of blown out because all this stuff's too bright. But still a nice picture. I like this picture. I think not so much for this guy here. So if I were to crop it and do like this or something, or maybe a little more in, this guy sitting down is kind of cool. Something like this, I think, is really cool. Oh, you guys can't see the left side, yeah. But pretty good picture. Always fun to catch things falling in pictures, yeah, for sure. Pull a Teletubbies and put your face up where the sun is. Sorry, Marv, believe it or not, but I haven't seen enough Teletubbies to know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, Gembot here reminding folks, I don't know if you guys know, but you can use my creator tag, Jace Face, if you buy anything from Epic Store, and then I get like a cut of what you get at no cost to you. Epic just pays me a little bit, so if you ever buy anything from Epic, use Jace Face. That's why I invented content aware fill, yeah, true. Content aware delete, yeah. This is the Fushimi Inari Shrine, I believe, yeah, it is. This is a nice picture. Detail is really cool. The autofocus here is really sharp. I like that. That's really nice. Also, like, how the hell did they do autofocus on this camera in '83? Isn't that crazy? Is it just me, or is that insane? Autofocus on a point-and-shoot camera. Do you get anything from me putting your creator tag when I redeem the free games? I don't think so. Oh, this picture's kind of nice. I wish it was a bit sharper here, but it looks like it's for some reason. What's that? GFX FR. Thank you very much for the sub. 9 months. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. He does not. I tested it. Thank you. Thanks a lot for the sub, GFX. Man, a lot of people subbing today. Really appreciate that, guys. This picture's kind of nice. Yeah, I just wish the focus was a little sharper back here, but it's like focused on this tree over here for some reason. But it's a nice picture nonetheless. I like the colors. Ooh, this is interesting. This is a really interesting picture. I don't remember taking this at all. Also, what is happening here on the... Did they fuck up the scan? This isn't the same picture, is it? I think they fucked up the scan here. That's another picture. Maybe it's the next picture. Yep, there it is. See this here? These little lines? That's them here. Have to Photoshop and crop. It's very cool. My father was a sports photographer before digital cameras. Oh, cool. Used to hang out, helping develop film. Nice. A dying art. Absolutely, it is a dying art. I've been thinking about getting chemicals and stuff and learning to develop myself, just for the fun of it. I guess it might be a bit more cost effective as well. Then I need to learn how to scan it, but it might just be a fun exercise. Yeah. Moomy is here. Hello, Moomy. Hey, son. Well, it's the first. Yeah, first stream in a while. I guess so, Anna. I mean, I streamed a bit in Japan, but yeah, it has been the first stream in a while. This will bake your noodle. They were doing autofocus on cameras in 1977. That's crazy. How does that even work? Tamara, just look into the cost of setting up the darkroom first. Well, the thing with you don't need to set up a darkroom. There are devices, like little canisters that you can put the film in, and bags that you can do it in, so you can't see in. They're like these dark bags. You put the canister in, and then you put your hands in, and you can like rig everything up in the dark. And then you can pour solutions in, and light never gets in. So you can just do it in these little canisters. So you could just do it in your bathroom. It's like, it's no problem. You don't even need to turn the lights off, unless you want to be super safe. The tricky part is making sure like the temperature of the liquid that the stuff is in is the right temperature, and getting the right amount of the chemicals, and agitating it the right amount at the perfect intervals and all that kind of stuff. The process is just kind of hard. Or maybe it's not hard, it's just particular. You just need to know what it is. Yeah. What about doing the paper prints? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if we're going to do paper prints, that's true. That's true. But, like, I wasn't thinking of paper prints, but if we were doing paper prints, that's true. I was thinking of, like, if I were to develop the film and then do scans. You used to have a full darkroom. Yep, that's true. That's true. I was thinking of just doing digital scans. If I wanted paper prints... Yeah, I'm not going to set that up. No shot. No shot. Absolutely no shot. Yeah. All right. So, I mean, everything sounds like, you know exactly what we're talking about here. So you didn't need that description at all. But for everyone else who was listening, there's a way to develop without a darkroom. But no, not for prints. As far as I know, anyway. I worked at a newspaper during the Sydney 2000 Olympics. And we'd just gotten the first Nikon DSLRs in. And I had to learn a hell of a lot about how they worked in really short order to support the guys at the games in Sydney from our offices in Canberra. Okay, cool. That sounds really fun. Well, I joined to the sentence, you can just do it in your bathroom. What's going on? Hello, Peppy Hacks. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. I went to the Sydney Paralympics, actually. That was like the only Olympics I've ever been to. And that was really cool. I was like 12 or something. I bought a film scanner a couple years ago to try and document all photos my father took after passing away, but holy heck, he took a lot of photos. 1,000, wow, that's a lot. Yeah. All right, we got this picture here, a little out of focus, but kind of cool. I'm sure if you like sit back, it'll look nice and sharp. Might end up looking good on Instagram, who knows? Have to see on like the smallest screen how it looks. Might pause there. Also out of focus for some reason. I'm not entirely, this is one thing that scares me. This is why maybe I need to get away from this point and shoot, because I don't like that the focus is, it's hard to know. It's hard to know if it's focusing right. Like inside the viewfinder, what happens is when you half press on something to focus, don't knock blur can be saying it's true. When you half focus, this could also be motion blur. I'm not sure. Maybe I moved when I pressed the button. There's just like a little arrow like darts across the viewfinder, and like that gives you a vague understanding of how far away the subject is. So if it goes all the way to the other side, then that means it's focusing on something very, very far away, like infinitely far away, right? But if it's really close, that means it's focusing on something close. And if it's somewhere in between, it's somewhere in between. But there's no real way to know if it's focused or not on this camera. That's just the best you got. Yeah. My mom got into one of her hobby phases, and my dad built it for her, and she used it for like a month or two. Oh wow, nice. That's really kind of your dad to build it. That's kind of cool. I had an opportunity to work on the opening and closing ceremonies as a stage manager, and passed it up. One of my biggest regrets ever. Ooh, that sounds like it could have been fun. Yeah. So my parents' house, don't know how rusty everything is now, though, right? This is more shrine stuff. This is, oh, really pretty picture. Holy shit. Interesting. I like, again, it's like really desaturated, which is an interesting kind of look. But yeah, this is further up the mountain, past a lot of the gates. There's still more gates going up, but this is maybe halfway up or a little past halfway or something like that, if I remember correctly. I took 2 pictures, just for good measure. I like that picture. Yeah, it's good. It's very good. The reflection is super nice. Actually, like, I've recently started getting into pixel art, and I've been thinking of doing like pixel art streams in the future. So we'll see. We'll see if we do that. Just chill out, just do some drawings, and just learn. I'm not that great. But actually, like, I've been studying like how to do trees a little bit, and I look at this now, and I'm like, this is a really, 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 really good reference picture for it. Like, the thing that I struggle with is how to like get the highlights and the shadow, right? Because this is like more like your normal color, and then there's highlight here and shadow there, right? And the highlights and the shadows create the shape, right? And I never know like how do I create shape? Like, where do I put the shadows? Where do I put the highlights? Because when I put them down, they just feel like random blobs, and there's no shape, you know? So like, it could be that like I could use something like this here as a reference to create shape. Like, when you do this, you can see that like, well, the tree's coming out, and that's where it catches the light. This is like maybe a really, really good reference picture for me to study. Nice, handy. Someone saying something I don't understand. Okay, so I put that in the translator. It says somehow it could be much more colorful, but give mid on shade. Yeah, I think this could be more colorful. So I was saying before, like, it's a bit desaturated, but I think it's the film that does it. Yeah, the reflection is good. Have a photo turned into a jigsaw puzzle. Oh yeah, this would be sick as a jigsaw puzzle. That's true, actually. I passed up on being in Lorene's music video. One of my biggest regrets. I was walking around Stockholm one early Saturday morning, and I was shooting. I was asked to join and turned out. Oh no, you gotta say yes to these things. Ooh. The illusion of shape through low fidelity motion. Yeah, I mean that if you add animation, you can do it too. But simply with just highlights and shadows, you should be able to do it as well. I've seen some people do it. My friend, Michal, if you could put your messages in English, even if you run it through Google Translate first, that way I don't have to run it through Google Translate, right? And right now I'm trying to do other things at the same time, so I don't know if you can do that for me. That would help me a lot, actually. The horse in which program do you use? It's probably not horse. Maybe you're asking what program? I don't use a program. These are just pictures that I got developed. Film photos that I got developed. Have you ever tried a light field camera? Like the Litro? No. What is the Litro? Litro. Alright, I'm going to look into these. I'm going to keep the tab open and check it out a little later. Thanks for letting me know about it. Okay. More shrine stuff. Some bamboo back here. Kind of cool. Alright, kind of blurry. But more Tori. Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Hard to capture good exposure on everything here because the sun was setting and shining towards the camera a little. But still, like, this part down here is really interesting when you just look at it as is. Infinite focus camera. Interesting. Interesting. Change the focus after the fact with a light field camera. What? What? How does that work? Holy cow. I need to look into this. That's interesting. It's like what part you want in focus after the photo. What? That's bananas. Oh, that's it for this one. We're getting through it all, folks. I appreciate you all joining me for this, by the way. I mean, we're still got more.
Oh,
Bacon Bits.
Hey, oh.
Yo! 6 months. Thank you very much, Bacon Bits. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, still got more. I appreciate you guys hanging out for this, though, by the way. I'm having a lot of fun checking it out. It's really fun going through these with y'all rather than just doing it by myself. And it's also fun to have it on stream because then I can save this VOD and, you know, we can go back and check my first reactions to these things later. And this is a very special trip for me, so it's super great to be able to share it with you all. All right, we got more. We got more. The Litro camera stores multiple focal points in math. That's bizarre. I need to look into this. My curiosity is piqued. All right, here we are. So this is a kind of cool picture, actually. Holy shit. This one, what film is this? I think this is... Yeah, Kodak Gold. This is Tsutenkaku. So this area is like southern part of Osaka. I really like this part of town. It's got a lot of character to it. I think it's like a bit more of a rough part of town, but I mean, whatever. It's kind of fine for me when I go there. It's fun. I like it there. I think it's got a lot of character. I really like that part of town, and I have friends who are from that part, and I like meeting up with them. And I met with one of my friends from here, so yeah, I kind of like it. This is cool. So Tsutenkaku, this big building here, is like an iconic structure, and then there's something here. We can see here that this is like the Great Wave by Hokusai. I believe he was the person who created this. And these were made out of wood block prints. And this is what this is. I mean, this is probably not made out of wood block prints, but the artwork was initially. You might have seen this kind of wave before, and I think this is inspired by Hokusai. Yeah. New cameras are like computers nowadays. New stuff every year. No way to keep up with everything. Bought a Nikon D500 a few years ago, and I like it, but then they keep releasing new ones, which I also want. Yeah, oof. Yeah, this sounds like an expensive field to dive really deep into. I've been a little scared to dive into it. That's why I went with a point and shoot, right? Because I know that if I get an SLR or something like that, that opens a whole can of worms, right? I need specific lenses and like different things and like, Love the sense of scale in this one with the leaning tower. Yeah, I don't know how I pulled this off actually. This is like really good, in my opinion. Yeah. To the lecture, Wikipedia page is a bunch of example photo manipulations. All right, I will check it out. So we can start a lens. I want them all. Yeah, yeah. Looks like something out of UE5. Yeah, maybe. It's got like the grain on it though. Yeah, like so Snoot and I have the same camera, but you guys may have noticed that his camera is better than mine. Like his, you know, it's so much sharper. He's just got like a really expensive lens, but we have the same camera. Of course, like lighting setups make a difference as well. But I think the difference at this point is probably just our lenses are different. Yeah. I've been thinking about getting another lens for this camera, but I don't know if I need it. I mean, it does what it needs to do. You know, you can see me pretty clearly on stream, and it looks pretty good. So, all right, if you want a 50-cent coffee, now's your chance. I love this picture actually. Coffee, see, 50 yen, this way on the right. I like this. I also really like this stuff here. Look at this detail here, super good on the wood and the concrete here. I love how sort of like imperfect everything is. You know, like a little bump here and super good. 50-cent coffee makes makes notes. Since photos are insanely clear and sharp, yeah. It's all down to the lens and knowing how to use it. Yeah, it's a combination of it all, right? Like the lighting and dealing with the lighting correctly is it as well. And like Snoot's like, he's like, he used to be like an actual photographer. So like in any situation that he's in, he knows how to like do what he needs to do to make it work. So it's like he has a good lens, he has the right settings, and then he knows how to post-process. So everything he does is like really good. He has the perfect trifecta. Yeah. Amazing how much lens can actually distort image. Yep. Want and need combined is the best way to describe my lens fascination. Interesting. Okay. Vilhova. So one thing actually I noticed that on this trip is I noticed that like I started zooming in to a lot of my photos on my iPhone when I took pictures. And I noticed that when you zoom it in, right, I guess it's like this, it probably makes sense. You guys who know photography better than me can maybe explain this, but it's like I guess the field of view changes or something, right? Like it's not that everything is bigger, but it's like I don't know. How do I say this? How do I explain this, guys? It's like the picture is different. Like if I take two pictures of the same things and I just scale one up afterwards so it zooms in, it's not the same picture. Like we've captured different things. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain this. I think it's the field of view. Depth of field? Isn't depth of field the focus? Satisfactory when change field of view instead of moving the camera closer. I think it's field of view or something. And so when I do that with like my iPhone, like I guess the field of view changes, and like that looks really good in many cases. And it wasn't until this trip that I started trying it out. I was like, holy shit, this is really good. And now I basically never take pictures with my iPhone at just the normal 1x zoom. I always zoom in. iPhone's cheap? Well, yeah. I guess it has to, since it just has like the one set of lenses, right? But it's pretty good. Depth of field plays a big role. Yeah, I think it does. I think it does too. Especially when you have a subject up front, right? But like I'm also like thinking, I don't know if I have any examples. There's some examples on my Instagram where like those pictures, they needed that limited field of view. Like if I took a picture of it big and then zoomed it up, even if the quality stayed the same, the picture just wouldn't like look. Maybe it is depth of field. I don't know. You guys would probably know better than me. But it's just something that I thought that's like a new like tool that I have in my tool bag, you know, toolbox rather. So whenever I take pictures, I experiment with like the zoom to see how that looks. And composition can make the same image look so different depending on the crop. Yeah, yep. But also iPhones has an Apple version of DLSS that upscales it. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why I can zoom in and it looks okay. Yeah. Of taking close-up pictures of flowers. Oh yeah, that's always nice. That like the macro like lens kind of thing. That's kind of nice. Super good. All right, I don't know what this picture is. I think maybe I don't know what I was trying to do here. Sorry. Just these little eyes here. Little raised eyebrows. It's the Jembol stare. No, it's no stare creeping. But some politician, I guess. I only have my phone, but it goes relatively well. Yeah, nice. Macro photography is so darn fun, but you look pretty weird squatting. yeah, it's true. Yeah, these eyes. Oh, nice little alleyway here. This is a good picture. There's a massage and sauna. I don't know what that is. Some care something? Washitsu maybe? I'm not sure. Or is it Heishitsu? I'm not sure. Reading Japanese is an impossible task. I mean, good picture. But also... Very good. This is a chain, Kushikatsu Daruma, I think it is. Yeah, Kushikatsu Daruma. Yeah. Good one. Again, we have these power cables up here. Love them. Super good. Good picture. Oh, interesting. I've never been in here. I don't know what this is. I've seen some stores like this, and I've seen them more so, I feel, in southern Osaka. But yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I guess all the sumo hang out here. Doteyaki? What's doteyaki? Motsu something. Kushikatsu is a foods, I guess. More Kushikatsu. Oh, is this Dogi or something? I don't know what that is. Like a hole or something? Is this a food hall? I'm not sure. New Jumbo's mascot, yeah, that dude mad. This is a secret, exactly. Shinsekai. So this is like that area, basically. It's a really old kind of design. I wish I could have got like a more straight-on picture of this, but obviously it's way too tall. Okay, I mean, this is an interesting picture. This green light is really weird. It's just super weird. Kind of sus. I don't know what's going on in there. Cool, kind of cool actually. I don't know if I like the composition too well, but I don't really know what other composition I could have actually achieved. Because usually these shots straight on look kind of weird because everything like converges up like this, and that's kind of me. I don't like it so much, or I've not liked it so much until now. Well, here we are. This is exactly what I was talking about, and it isn't that terrible, but it does have it a little bit. You can see that the vertical lines kind of converge a little. Do they? I mean, I feel like they do. This could maybe be saved in post or something. Cropped into square, maybe. Oh, this is cool. This is a sick picture. Such cool architecture with all the power cables. Yeah. I love the power cables. I really like this picture. This picture's sick. Optimist Morgan. Wait, Morgantic, are you here, Morgan? Are you an optimist? Caution, do not remove. You're not allowed to leave out anymore, Morgantic, if you're here. Cool. I like the cup up here. And toothbrush. Oh, I love this shit. I love this shit. Like, this is the thing about walking around Osaka. You find stuff like this, and it's just so amusing to me. You find this around every corner. Like, there's always something. Like, you never know what's gonna happen. I love it. Again, you can probably get this kind of stuff in, like, other cities, but this is just the city that I get it from, and very good. Electrical architecture. Yep. And now the shopping is done, so we're going to grandmother's house now. Sorry, Jesus. So we're going to grandmother's house now. Okay, cool. Enjoy. Hello, mate. Hello, that Molad. Hello. Thanks for the follow. Imagine if the old telephone tower in Stockholm was still around. Have you seen the old photos of it? I don't think I have. Or if I see them, maybe I'll recognize it. I like this alleyway. I think the photo composition's kind of strange, but the alleyway is cool. Maybe there's like a way it can be cropped to be a bit better, maybe. I like it. Alright, this is a random like toll road that goes onto a highway. It's kind of cool. I love the idea of like highways that are like high up and they just like throughout the city, you know, they just cut through everything. I really like that. It's a vibe that I really like. This is construction. That's what it says. Obviously it's construction, I guess. Oh, this is a view from like my balcony for where I was staying. There's a Family Mart down here, which is a convenience store. I took a bunch of pictures, I think, of this spot. I always really liked the vibe of it. I don't know if I ever got a shot that I really, really liked. But there's something about like this part up here that I really dig as well. Like this whole like rooftop thing. Because I have some memories of at my buddy Jake's place, who runs the Hearth in Osaka, who also does the streams. I think I have some pictures of him, maybe. Yeah, like he has a bar and he has a rooftop there, and so we can go up there and just drink. And like way back when, we used to put on movies and project them up against the building on the side that was next to the thing. And so you just sit down on these like beach chair things and just drink and like watch a movie that's on the side of a building, you know, late at night. It's just like a really interesting memory. Everything's so interesting. I kind of like this. These ladders here. This ladder. It's really cool. What the hell is this? Jesus. Yeah, it was really cozy. I think I got a thing from Beardphobia here. Telephone tower. Oh, whoa, holy shit, this thing's insane. Can you check the link in chat so other people can see? I don't know if I have an easy way set up right now to show it. Maybe if I do this. Yeah, it looks like it worked. Alright, so let's see here. Maybe I can do... One sec. Okay, I think this is fine. I mean, look at this thing. This is wild. This is crazy. Nice. Okay, so I did this. Should I do that? So when did they take that down? What the heck? I've never seen that before. Maybe didn't see it either. Much wires, so much. Yeah, imagine just being physically. It's like the whole like tin can with a fishing line, and you talk to each other. That's just basically that. That was crazy. Yeah, that's insane. It was built in 1887 and like what, taken down in 1953. Yeah, 1953, right. Asia Bar. This is just a place that was near where I stayed. Also, who's this guy? Gemball creeping. Gemball creeping. Who's this? Hey, chat. Also kind of creepy. Good picture. This Sai here just dancing on this vending machine, styling on it. More day pictures of this. We've seen this before. This is interesting. Like this probably didn't work out the way I was hoping, but you can see here like the weird vertical angles when you turn up everything, kind of the perspective. I really don't like that. I don't know if that's just something I need to get over, but all right, kind of crooked, but you know, can always rotate. Dotonbori Street, a lot of people there. Beanie Man, yep. Okay, little, still a little rotated, but you know, not so bad. Super busy. Nice picture. That's kind of cool. Yakitori. Hey, I like this picture. Yakitori is chicken on a stick. I guess that's fried up. Whoa! Posture check. Actually, my posture was not that bad, which is good. But also hydrate. Press 1 in chat if you're hydrating with me. I'm expecting to see a flood of ones. All right, Matt. Yeah, good. Mumi, good. Beer. Yep. All right. Hey, actually, good. Good one. Good one, chat. Thanks. Oh my God, there's a lot. Holy cow! More coming in. Got to get lunch. Then I'll hydrate. All right, Marv. Good. Marv is postponing the hydration, but we'll do it. We're holding you to it, Marv. I mean, I would hydrate, but I'm in a car. No excuses, Anna. Yeah, we'll give Marv a break here, but Anna, not you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Quite the opposite. I'm getting out of bed to dehydrate. All right. Have a good pee. Bacon bits. Coffee counts. Yeah, coffee's water, so it counts. The weather looks warm in the photos, but people are pretty close. How was the weather? Okay. So I went in like early-ish spring, I guess, and it was not hot, but it was warm. It was like upper 20s, like mid. Some days were like lower 20s. Some days were under 20, but a lot of it was like mid 20s, maybe upper 20s, if I remember correctly. The heat wasn't the worst thing, but the humidity was quite bad, or for me, it's bad. Humidity is pretty bad in Japan, but I can't really deal with it very well in general. So like I was super sweaty. Like I burned through so much clothes. I was doing like laundry every couple days or something because I'm just like, I can't stand having like this like sweaty, smelly, sticky clothes on me all the time. It's something that I struggle a lot with in Japan as well, like especially in summer. Like, I don't know. I hear that like, I don't know. I think maybe a lot of foreigners struggle with it. I'm not sure. There's like an observation that I made. All right, observation that I made that like when I would go out in the middle of summer with my coworkers, the walk. This is a weird thing, and I pointed it out to them. The walk to like where we're gonna go eat. I'm drenched, sweating. It was like 33, 34 degrees and like 1,000,000% humidity. I'm dripping wet. Okay, they are not at all, right? Maybe a couple beads of sweat on their head, right? And this is not because like I was out of shape either. This was like back then I would be riding my bike to work. Like, I mean, I can walk to lunch, right? Like it's not like I struggled to do that or anything. It was just so humid, right? And then we would sit down. And then I would like dry off sitting there, right, in the cool restaurant, and then we would eat food that they've just been freshly cooked, and it was hot, right? And everyone ate their food quickly while it was hot, and I'm chilling. But then everyone else is sweating, and I was like, "What is going on? What is going on?" I was like the only person dripping sweat walking there, but then when we were eating, I was the only person not sweating. And I'm just like, "What's going on?" So I don't know. I have no idea if there's like some genetic predisposition to like maybe not sweating as much if you're Japanese. Is that a thing? I have no clue. Me, I sweat very quickly. So I really love it here in Sweden where it's not that hot. And I struggled a lot in Australia and in Japan. Yeah, jeez. So I was pretty sweaty while I was there. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Oh, this is interesting. I remember this building. I don't know if these are two different places or not. Or if they're the same place. I can't read these. Is this spicy? Is that spice? I don't know. Am I misreading? Spicy, maybe? I can't read it. Okay, so this is that. Ke something. Ke, I can't read this. Kushiyaki no mise. So this is like a store that does kushiyaki, which is... Is that kushikatsu? Or is it like fried like meats or something? And this here... Maybe... Oh, it's Korean. So it might be spicy, actually, because Korean food is often spicy. This is Korean. So this might actually be like... This is the name of this place, and this is the name of this place. This place is K or whatever, and this place is like... Karasu something. I have no idea. Okay. This is another fun thing that I liked being in Japan. It was like... Everywhere I would walk, I'd be trying to decipher like everything. You know, just trying to like learn and like consciously like try to figure stuff out. That was really fun. I always found that fun. I was raised outside in minus 25 degrees C. Everything above 20 plus is horrible for me. Wow, yeah. Must be genetic. I sweat in Greece, and I love it in the UK. Yeah. I think it says the toilets inside flush. Wonder what? Wait, here? The toilets inside flush? Are you taking the piss? I'm not sure, so to speak. I'm always cold except in sauna. Really? You're one of those people always cold. Oh, satisfactory joke. I get it. Right. Yeah, well, maybe if those game developers get off their ass and do something, right? Maybe, you know, it'll actually be a good game, like flushing toilet and everything. Yeah, I know that like on my mom's side of the family, some of like my uncles and stuff, they would sweat pretty easily compared to others, and I think maybe I got like a bit of that genes, unfortunately. I really don't like being sweaty. I hate it. How long was I in Japan? So I studied there for 9 months, or I was like there like 10 months, and then went back to Australia for a bit, and then went back and lived there for like 2 years. So it was basically 3 years all up. Yeah, another cool picture, another side street. We've seen these before. Picture's not bad. Nothing super special. I think, see, this is like one of these things where it's like, these streets were really like awe-inspiring when I was there, but like it doesn't really come across, I feel, in the picture. Like they're pretty good, and maybe if you crop them, like there's like this is an infinitely more interesting picture than what we were just looking at, in my opinion. But yeah. Just to mess with the community, give us toilets that flush before coffee. Yeah, maybe I should. Oh, this is kind of cool. Horomon. Okay, so I don't know what Horomon is specifically, but all I know is that a lot of the Horomon places, which is a food, type of food or something, it's always like weird food. Kind of like, well, okay, I say weird, but it's weird is subjective, right? To me, it's uncommon stuff, like cartilage and like intestines and stuff like that. It's like those kind of foods, like heart, liver. There's like different kinds of like meats, or like I don't know what you call that family of meat. But yeah, yeah. So I say it's like weird stuff, but it's like just weird to me. It's obviously not weird to others. But also I like this here. Obviously, I like this here. So that's kind of cool. But I like how this is like randomly orange. I don't know if that's the color, if that's the sun that's making it do that. I think it is just the color, because I was wondering if that was the sun, but that's not the case. These are just yellow. Awful. Yeah, awful. That's the one. That's the word. The closest to Japan and Southeast Asian, and getting that blend with native and British influence, I think makes Australia so cool. Yeah, Australia is actually, when I went back to Australia like 2 years ago, and I visited my friends and family, hadn't seen them in a very long time. One thing that I was incredibly pleasantly surprised, I guess I shouldn't have been, I was used to it when I lived in Australia, was how good the food was and how diverse the food was in Australia. I think because of our proximity to like Southeast Asia, we have a lot of folks from that region, like a lot of folks come to Australia, and their food makes its way to the country. And you know, like we have massive communities of like folks from that region, and so they would you know, start up company like restaurants, and they would make like authentic food. Like, you know how like a lot of places will like adjust the flavors to the local palate. These folks won't do that. Like it's the food that they would get back home for the people who have moved to Australia, and then the rest of us who aren't from that region just get to enjoy the authentic food. So that was one thing I really liked. I love the Asian influence of food in Australia. It's actually super good. One of my favorite things. Another posture check and hydrate. Posture could have been a little better there. Checking, stretching. Arrived at my grandmother's, so I'll be lurking. Okay, Anna, have a good time. Don't they eat pig hearts in Sweden? I've never had a pig heart. I've eaten hearts before, but not pig heart. I ate a lot of stuff in Japan. I ate not this past trip, but previously. Like, they would have this thing, I think it was called basashi, which is raw horse. That's interesting. It was pretty good, but I had that. I had all sorts of weird foods. There was like one guy at a bar who once I was just talking to him, and he like pulls out this weird shellfish that I've never seen in my entire life, and he's like, "Hey, here, eat this." And I'm like, "What now?" He's like, "Yeah, eat it. I caught it today." And I was like, "Okay." It's like I pulled it out. It looked like this big snot, and I just like ate it. Whatever. I think he was being kind. I'm pretty sure he wasn't trying to poison me, so whatever. How am I and the family? That's a weird question. I don't live with my family. They're quite far away. But, you know, everyone's doing their thing, hanging in there. Thanks for asking. How are you? The easiest target in Hitman 47. Yeah, true. True, Hacks. Here. This thing is labeled poison. I wouldn't be real poison, would it? Bam. Straight down. I'll be the first level. I'm the tutorial level. Assassinate Jace. Oh, this is a good picture. I kind of like this too. I mean, overall, it's kind of weird with like all this space up here, but I really like, you know, this stuff here. Super busy. Pipes. I dig it. Oh, best picture. Let's go. Actually, could be like a good background picture if you blur it a little more, right? Actually, could be good. Like, I like these colors. Actually, I really like these colors. Could actually be a good picture. Could be used for stuff. But this is sorry, this is a chain, which is also kind of strange. I think if you don't know the chain, it's probably fine. But I think if you're someone who's familiar with the chain, you're going to be like, it's like almost the equivalent of like, why do you have McDonald's in your background? You know, it's like someone saying, oh, these golden archers, they're really good. We'll put it in the background of my picture. It's almost like that. But this chain is Chinese and like gyoza kind of. Yeah, so this is gyoza. I don't know how to read this, but this is chu, which is in Chinese, in Japanese, chugoku, but chugoku. But I don't know what this is, and this is like shokudo, which is like dining hall, I guess. Yeah. This is an interesting picture. You know what? This picture is really interesting. I don't think it's like majorly fascinating. I love that it's super sharp and clear. But the thing about this is this looks exactly how it looks in real life. This is like you're there, chat. This is just super common. And like the colors, this just feels like what it looks like in real life. This is kind of cool. Basashi is my local specialty. It's amazing that, you know, cool, yakiniku mustard. So where are, if you don't mind saying, what is your local area then, if that's your specialty? I've had it in, I think I've had it in Osaka, but I've also had it in Hiroshima. Is Basashi a Hiroshima thing? It's cool how everywhere is just plastered with adverts, but they're like old and new combined. Yeah. I love that concept. And actually recently, I don't know if you guys have been familiar or are familiar with like Japanese websites. If you've ever been to like websites that are in Japanese, geared for Japanese folks, right? And it's not even just Japan. Actually, I think it's maybe something that's common in other Asian countries too. I was watching a video on this recently where there was like the question of like, well, why are like, let's just say Japanese, why are Japanese websites in a certain style? And that style is like generally what we would consider to be cluttered. There's a lot of information. There's like just stuff everywhere. So much information, text everywhere, right? Whereas like the more quote unquote Western style is a bit different. Like it seems to be more simple or something. I don't know. That's the two different kind of styles, I suppose, if you were to generalize. And one of the arguments that they were saying in that video that they were saying for why it's also like that is because people, their expectations when they go out and how information is presented to them when you go out is that there's people just used to there being more like just like more things everywhere. And so like that's just reflected in the web design. That was like one of the arguments that they made. It was a pretty interesting video. I have no idea if that's true or not. It was just an interesting like thing. Got a glass of water now, so I'm hydrated. Good, Adam. Good, thank you. I like this picture. Lurk. Oh, lady. Wait, are you streaming? Aren't you streaming, Lady Lunity? I was gonna raid you. Are you not streaming now? Hello. Lady Lunity is someone I met actually in Osaka, and they stream. So go check them out. Really, really cool. They do some IRL stuff in Japan too. Do they just have a million special vending machines, or are they the same machines with stuff crammed into them? I don't really know how the vending machines work, but like I think there's like different brands own different vending machines, so they have different assortment of products in them. Basashi is Kumamoto food. Kumamoto is the center of Kyushu on the west side. Mount Aso is also beautiful. Please come. I have been to Kumamoto in Kyushu. I've been there. There was what's the island? There's an island near Kumamoto. And I went to that island as well. It's with art. So there's like art on the island. Naoshima. I've been to Kumamoto and Naoshima, and it was beautiful. Kumamoto was so relaxing. The weather was perfect. Oh, it was so nice. It was one of the most relaxing and fun trips I went on when I was in Japan. To Kumamoto. It's very nice. If you mix that, is it lemon pepper? Well, oh, lemonade and Dr. Pepper. Got a hydrator on. Holy cow. Get in there, beard phobia. All right, here's another picture. Interesting. Not bad. Looks really old school. Very simple. I kind of like it. Needs to be rotated a little, maybe. Little post box. Little post box. I like these. This symbol here is like the symbol for like post boxes in Japan. They're kind of everywhere. Post box is adorable. It is. Actually, I was playing recently a game called To the Moon, and that whole franchise, To the Moon, Finding Paradise, and Imposter Factory. And they use RPG Maker XP to make those games, of all things. And I think they either have used like art sets that other people have made or something, or maybe they just made it themselves. But I noticed that they had post office boxes with this symbol on it. And I was curious if they created that art themselves and wanted to have that in there, or if that was like from a tile set that someone else had made of Japanese post office boxes and they didn't realize. I was kind of curious about that, but yeah. To the Moon, the whole series is so amazing. It really is. It really, really is. I played it with my friend Redundant Pancake. His name's Rob. I played it with him recently. Like, I played To the Moon and Finding Paradise a long time ago, but I forgot him completely. And then he played it, and I watched him play it. And it was so incredible. It was honestly an eye-opening lesson in game design. Honestly, I'm going to say something which is, I don't know if this is going to be, I really hope that this doesn't sound bad, but when I played it, right, it was undoubtedly amazing, right? The both of us left that game going, fantastic. This was like amazing use of our money. Everyone should play these games. They were great, okay? But if you look at it on paper and you go, all right, well, what's good about it? We'll say the story was fantastic, and it was, all right? And then you look at, okay, how was the art? You're like, the art was good, all right? It wasn't like, I personally wouldn't be like it's like iconic art, but it was good. It was good, right? The animations, they were good. There was few, but they were good. They conveyed what they needed to. The music was fairly simple, but really effective, right? Conveyed exactly what it needed to. Set the mood perfectly, right? All these, like, a lot of the things on paper, when you look at them, you're like, it was enough, it was enough, it was enough, it was enough. And you're like, how does that amount to a game that is profoundly good? But it was perfect. It was a perfect lesson in game design where it's like, you just need to do what you need to do well, right? Just do that thing. And you don't need to do things that aren't that necessary. And it was that lesson personified into perfection. And the game was just like, you walk away going, well, that was really good. Everything was good. It did everything it needed to evoke the emotions that it wanted to, and to tell the story that it wanted to tell. And it did nothing more than that. And that's all you needed. And you walk away completely satisfied. I thought that was very, very, very impressive. I don't mean to say it like to diminish the work that people, because that's not the case. Obviously, this was just made really well. It was just an interesting observation that I had personally. So I recommend those games if you haven't played them. Yeah, they were really insightful. My friend and I, Rob, when we were talking about that, we're like, it's incredible how much they did with like so little in the game. Very, very impressive. This is a really interesting street. So like, I've got this running thing with these like portrait pictures down an alleyway, which I've done a bunch of now, and they never land well, and I'm not sure what it is. And I think it's because it's like, here's the ground, and then, you know, like up here, I mean, here's a bit more interesting. But I think if you zoom in a little, things get a little more interesting. Gets busier. Something to note, I think. So like in future, if I ever take these kind of pictures, I'm not really sure what I should do. I mean, if I had a camera with a different lens or like a lens that I could adjust the zoom on, then like I could zoom in a little and reframe things. But yeah. Works with the crop just below the top of the trolley. Yeah, about here. Yeah. Maybe like centered a little. Oh, it's not super centered for you guys because remember on stream it's shifted a little, right? So I guess for you guys it would be maybe like here somewhere. That's actually quite good. Yeah. This, I love this. Alleyways. Yeah, I mean, you were commenting, because I put some pictures on my Discord. If you guys don't know about my Discord, by the way, you can join. I was posting some pictures while I was in Japan there. And I remember, CPU, you were commenting on the alleyways. Or, I don't know if it was pictures or if it was... No, you were commenting on the stream. You were commenting on the stream. Yeah. All right. Interesting. This is the Hearth. This is the bar that my friend owns. It's a board game bar, and it's super nerdy in there. Interesting. Skyline picture from like rooftops. I think I'm at the top of his bar right now. I think. Yeah, I am. I am. It's interesting. Really busy. This is like super Mirror's Edge vibes up here, I feel. Oh, this picture's actually kind of interesting. Zoom in a little or something like here. I love the ladder on the side here. This is sick. You guys can't see that very well. This ladder here. Nice. The stream. And the answers? I'll catch you next one. All right. Thanks a lot for hanging out, Evil Steve. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. Sleep well. This is more of the rooftop of my friend's bar. So you can see some of the chairs. It was kind of closed up there at that point. There wasn't anyone up there. I like this big pipe here. Oh, more rooftop goodness. Kind of just want to jump around there, you know what I mean? Doesn't it look kind of fun? These AC units here. Oh, we're at the end. We're at the end. We have 2 more rolls. 2 more. And then we're done. And then we are donezo. 2 more. So this is the bar, the hearth. Unfortunately, this picture is blurry. I remember why this is blurry. So this is, Jake is here. This is Jake here in the middle. This is another gentleman that I met there. How am I forgetting his name right now? I feel really bad because he's super cool. Oh, bummer. How could I be forgetting his name? Is Lunetti here? It's blurry because you were drunk. I didn't drink any alcohol there. Oh, actually, I did drink a little bit. Just a little bit. Damn it. Bummer. I forgot his name. If he ever sees this, I'm sorry. But you're very nice and very cool. I met him. I would see him everywhere, actually. It was interesting. I'd go to, like, different meetups with different people, and he'd always just, like, pop up. It's kind of cool. So, yeah, this is the bar. 2 blurry pictures, unfortunately. I had the settings wrong on my camera. So the exposure was, like, longer than it needed to be. These should have been fine handheld, but is what it is. How many pictures per roll? 36, I think. This is the train station that I used to live at, Shinakajima Minamigata. It's a bit of a mouthful. And this is one of the subway signs on the platforms. This is the same picture but worse. What is this? Is this dirt or something from the scanning process? This wasn't actually there, right? I think this is like a piece of dust or something on the film. Wait, I took this picture on stream, I think. Didn't I? Did I? I know I stopped and took pictures on stream. Aliens, yes. Lurk, all right. Have a good lurk, CPU. I can't remember if this was from stream or not. Okay, the thing's gone now. But these are both pretty good. It's a bummer that that's there. This is kind of good. I think it would have been better if it was lower just a tad. But quite good. Oh, I showed you guys a video of this spot before. This is just a picture. Me creeping around the corner here. Pretty good. What happens if we zoom in a little? Maybe a little more. Not bad. Love the train tracks, yeah. When you zoom in, there's a lot of grain. Is that on purpose? When I zoom in and do this, what do you mean? Is it on purpose? I think the grain is just the size that it is, and when I zoom in, it gets bigger. I think I might be misunderstanding the question. If you mean like with the actual photo, I didn't zoom in on the photos like with the camera because I can't. Do you want the grain? I mean, oh, okay. I see what you mean. Right. Not necessarily. When I zoom in, I'm not looking for grain necessarily. That's a consequence of zooming in, but it's more for the composition. That like if we crop the picture in a certain way, I think the general composition is better. But obviously, when you zoom in, you're going to get a little bit more grain, and that's just a consequence of it. But sometimes the grain can just look good, and maybe you want it, and in some cases maybe you do. But in other cases, maybe you don't want it, and you need to find the sweet spot between, well, how much grain do I allow in exchange for a composition that I like. And this is my YouTube ending screen here. This is a place to me that's near and dear to my heart. This is near where I used to live, and this is Osaka City, the skyline there. This picture is really kind of nostalgic. I think this crane kind of ruins it a little bit, honestly, but it's kind of interesting. Yeah, a lot of things happen here, and I used to come here all the time. This is more pictures of that area. If anyone saw my stream, there's a video of that on my YouTube channel. An edited version, and there's the VOD channel. We can see the whole thing if you want. You would have seen these, but I went back here to take some pictures. Oh, this is interesting. This is quite good. It's a bit more of exposed, I guess. Not really sure what I should have done here. Maybe I should have had it a little darker, and then I could like adjust it in post, because I don't know if there's much you can do about this at this point. This is kind of cool. Oh, I actually really like this. With this building back here in the background. The dynamic range of this seems fantastic. Yeah, it really is. I like this. Really good picture. Ooh. Yeah, I took a lot of pictures of this because I really wanted something good. You got the train going by here. That's kind of sick. The train and the cars. More pictures. All right. This is in the same kind of area. It's kind of cool. I like all the different lines. You got horizontal here, this diagonal one. You got round stuff here. Interesting shapes. This is a walkway to go up onto the bridge, to walk across the bridge that we were just looking at before. That's interesting. Ooh, this picture's kind of cool. Wow. Actually, this is really cool. I love how bright this orange is. The composition is good too. People for scale down here. Update 9 preview, yeah. Exactly. We're adding cranes. This is interesting. I like these colors. This teal here, these oranges and reds and stuff. Super nice. Bridge is good. Oh, I remember struggling so hard to get this picture. I don't know if I just took one picture or more, but I was like, I was so triggered by these. I was hyper fixated on these. I was like, the one in the middle needs to be perfectly aligned because then they offset, right? Because of perspective. And I was so triggered trying to like get this right. That's a good picture. Pretty good. Gotta love the bright colors. Yeah, especially the orange is really bright. Yeah. Especially on film, like there's something about the colors when like you get certain colors that pop, like this blue here and like these oranges, when that happens, it's so good because it's interesting because like I would say that largely I feel like it's desaturated. Like if you take this, right? Now, it could very well be that that's just literally what it looks like, but I don't remember it feeling just desaturated when I was there. Like, there's less color, sure. But then you get to specific colors, and they just, boop, they're right out in your face. Like this blue. Like, this is completely out of left field, I feel. That's sort of my observation. Build challenge coming up? Yep. Yeah, so I took a couple pictures. I think I wanted this boat in here. I don't know what I like better. But it's kind of cool. Feels weird because there's two like things on this side. Like if the boat was here, that could be kind of cool. You know what I mean? To balance it out a little bit. I like this. I don't know if like I dig the composition that much, but I think I captured like what I wanted to capture here, which is just that whole like the city kind of just taking up all this space, and just like there's like layers of it going back and back. I think I captured like the busyness of that, which I really, really like. It's pretty good. I like it. What am I shooting on? I'm shooting on one of these. Nikon L35AF. Point and shoot. Camera. Back with lunch. Some shops shut due to tourism attraction, I mentioned, but I'm now hydrating. Good, Marv. Thank you. Point and shoot. Point and shoot as fuck. Yep. Yeah, exactly. L35 as fuck. Okay, this is maybe better? I don't know. Oh, we got like this scan is a bit fucked here. If you guys see this here, that's the other picture. Yeah, interesting. I think I prefer this one. Hello, Luna. Hello. That arch is a speed detector. Is that true? Really? This here? Checks your speed? You better not be speeding. Go straight to jail. Oh, yeah, this is cool. Billy! What? Something? I can't read this. I don't know the kanji. This is Billy. Kore wa something machi, I think. Some kind of town. But it's not. It's not this kind of town. I don't know what this kanji means. What is this kanji? What is this? I think this is machi. I don't know what this is. Something machi. Or saving? Is he saving? Saves? Maybe save? Is this like Hozon or something? Maybe? I might be wrong. Does Billy save the city? This is the city. This is art. Geijutsu o sokushin saseru. Promote art. Promote art. Okay. Thank you. So is this art? Wait, is this art? This is Geijutsu. It's not machi. I got it completely wrong. My God, I'm so bad with kanji. Okay, so this is Geijutsu. This is art, and this is sokushin saseru. Save. Promote. So this is Billy promotes art. I think it is, because that's I think the passive form. And this is saying kore wa geijutsu dewa nai. This is not art. Is that what this is saying? It's like a flower. Interesting. When looking at the spectrograms for camera film, it does overrepresent reds a lot. There you go. Interesting. But yeah, I love this little art here. Super nice. Oh, this picture's kind of cool. Might need a little rotation. I'm not sure. Maybe it's fine. But I like the colors here. We've got these really, really popping reds again, and these like greens here. Just super in your face. I dig it. Very nice. More. I was struggling to deal with the sky, it seems. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. What am I supposed to do with a point and shoot in this situation? Because I can't light meter the sky because I autofocus at the same time. So if I do that, then I'm not going to get this. I have to autofocus on this, but then I would light meter on this. But then the sky overblows it. What do? Polarizing filter? I have a filter, like a UV filter. I think I had one on, actually. I'm not sure. I had a filter, So I've been lying to you. This isn't the camera I've been using. It's the exact same model, but a different one that's over there that had a filter on the front. A UV filter. I'm not sure if that's the same thing as a polarizing filter. Maybe it's not. But this picture's still really good. I love like this stuff here. Like these colors, super good. It's very, very sharp. Also, who's that? It me. I got caught in the act, chat. I got caught. Busted. Actually, I really like this picture. So many interesting colors. I like her like sweater thing. Super nice. Gotta love all the accidental Jaces, yeah. It's a bummer. Like this stuff here is kind of like blah. Like I really wanted to get good pictures of this, but unfortunately that's not the case here. Like this stuff down here is like more my mood, my energy, my vibe. Caught in 4 pixels rather than 4K, yeah. Oh, all right, intentional one this time. Look at my leg. This looks like AI art. This looks like AI art. I like this picture. This is really good. I like these stairs. Super nice. Ooh, so this is cool. Again, like this exposure shit here is kind of unfortunate. But this here is sick. This here is sick. Very interesting. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look at this. Ah, so good. Confirmed Jason's AI, yes. The orange-ish black is super cool. This one here? Oh, this one here. Yeah. This one here. This is sick. Also these here. Super nice. Crop out the mirror. Use a social media avatar. No one can make out what it is. Good picture. More again. So these pictures, this is the same route that I walked along on the stream, and I went back and did the whole thing again. Well, not the whole thing, because I didn't go right to the building, but I took the pictures of the building along the way again on another day, because I really wanted to get filmed pictures of it. But this is actually pretty good. Again, like this overexposure up here is a bit unfortunate, but like this stuff down here is really good. Like look at this. Right? So we could get like a crop like that or something. Like there's like a lot of detail here. Look at this. There's rust here. Sick. Something right out of Rocky, yeah, for sure. Hey, this picture's quite good. With the Hunq train here. Right, this is a Hunq train, I'm pretty sure. Ah, this is a banger. I actually really like this picture. It's quite good. So like there's still like a little bit of that overexposure up here, but it's not as bad, I feel. Probably because this building is closer than the buildings I was taking before. Like the buildings before looked more like this, like really washed out, right? But this one is still fairly sharp. Like this one. Super cool that the shadows aren't just black. Yeah, right? Well, some of these are, right? Well, they're not completely, right? Because they've got the grain, yeah? But like... Yeah, and they're not, right, they're not just black. There's like a tint to them, right? Kind of maybe green or bluey or something. Both. Or something. Purple or something. Oof. This is something as well. Like the traffic lights in Japan, actually. The green is not like, it's not the same green. Well, it's not the same green that we have in Australia or here in Sweden. And probably most Western countries. It's this weird like this is not an artifact of the film. Like it's that color. It's this weird teal color, which is to me unusual. Yeah. Have to run to a release party for Redfall. Shitty game at launch, but hey, all right. Well, that's exciting. Beer and fellow nerds. Just want to say, please come to more events this year. Well, fun fact, I might be. Okay, who knows? Yeah, well, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Have fun at the party. Take care. Not sure which one I prefer here. I think I like this one better. They're both pretty good, though. This bridge is sick. This is made out of beams and satisfactory for sure. Island Nation has sea green traffic lights. I don't know which one. Which one's that? Oh, you mean Japan? I mean, there's a lot of other island nations. Do they have the same? I'm not sure. DreamHack Summit in mid-June is mid-June in Jönköping. Okay, decent Canada. Okay, I've actually never been to DreamHack. Could be good. I also know that like in Japan, I know that like the color for the word for blue is often translated to blue or green. I think it's because correct me if I'm wrong here, if you know, but I think it's because for the longest time this was considered, that's just what that color meant. That sort of mix, but then now it's like I think it's a little bit different where they have a word for blue and then they have like midori, which is green. I think that's the case. I'm not sure. I think the word did refer to like a different shade before, and now it's different now. Tom Scott's a video on that too. Okay, well there you go. I'm sure there will be, but in the 1.0 release of Satisfactory, will there be achievements? That's the goal. That's the goal. That is the goal. Blurry picture of ticket machines. So, yep, okay. That's unfortunate that's blurry. But the way these work, if we can make this out at all, is you find where you are. Where am I? What station is this? This is probably like Nakatsu or something, but doesn't it normally say? No, it's not Nakatsu. Oh, here. Yeah, Nakatsu, it is. Right, so I'm up here. Okay, well, you can't make that out. But I'm up here. The way these things work. I really wish this was sharper. Let me see if I can zoom in a little more. This is the best. Okay, so right here, we're here at this station. And the way it works is you see these numbers, and that's how much you need to pay to go to those stations. So if I want to go, this is going to be Umeda, Nakatsu Umeda. This is Yoriyobashi. This will be Honmachi. This will be Shinsaibashi, Namba, Daikokucho. And you would, if you want to go to like Honmachi, which is this one here, you put in 230 yen into the machines, and you buy a 230 yen ticket, and then you just use that in the machines. Another alternative, if it's too confusing how to figure out this thing, you can always buy the cheapest ticket, which in this case is 180. And you just ride the train anyway, and you go to wherever you want. Say it's back to Honmachi here. And then there's a fare adjustment machine where you put your ticket in, and it says, all right, to get out here, you need to pay another 50 yen. And you pay the 50 yen, and they give you a new ticket, and you can just get out. So that way, it's like, it's a bit easier. Or even if you buy the ticket you want, but you need to change plans and you need to go further or something while you're on the train, you can use those adjustment things for it. And this is what the machines look like. Find where you're at, look down your feet. Good one, Marv. London Underground has those colored bands for Oyster card rates. Costs more money to transit boundaries. Oh, okay. So is it like a zone situation? Or chickens get off the station before the boundary, walk over the bridge, and get back on. Oh, interesting. Buy 2 tickets, use one to get off, use the other one to go back. Would that work? Oh, zones. You got zones. Yeah, okay. I think this sort of has zones if you think about it, right? Because, like, if you look at this here, you can pay 180 to go to this station, but for that, you'd probably have to maybe get off here and then, like, go here and then go up. I'm not sure. So it would still be like a longer train ride, but because your total distance is not that far, it's just 180. So it's like zones, but like relative to each station, I think. And these are the ticket machines. Actually, this picture's not too bad. I didn't think this picture would be good, because I remember I was like stressing there's a bunch of people and I wanted to get a picture with no people in it. I didn't think I would have got a good picture, actually. And this is not that bad, actually. Oh, we saw this thing before. Pilsenbury. Big crab, guys. Here it is. If you guys have been wondering where it's been in Satisfactory, it's right here. The big crab. But that's a lot of people. Yeah, this place was... this street here is very, very, very famous. And filled with tourists. It was insufferably bad. So I didn't stay here as long as I needed to, or wanted to. I kind of just got the hell out of there. It was so busy.
Welcome back.
Vash, thank you very much. 26 months. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Holy cow. Thank you. You've actually had your little gold badge there for a couple months now, Vash. Congrats. Congrats. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Here's the Glicker Man. I used to be cooler. It used to be cooler than this. Yeah. Other than Yakuza, what game best represents Japanese city vibes? I don't know if I played many other games in Japanese cities, have I? Judgment. Judgment and Lost Judgment. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as Yakuza. Oh yeah, these people, they were giving out free hugs. I asked if I could take a picture. They said yes. So, good for them. I didn't get a hug. I didn't want to hug strangers, but it was pretty fun that they were doing it. And that's the last picture. One more roll. One more roll. You guys? This is interesting. Interesting first one. So a friend of mine came over with a projector and we were hanging out playing games in my apartment. Just a screensaver. Kind of cool. We saw a picture of this earlier. And this is just another picture through these like grates. I think that's kind of interesting. Maybe more interesting than the other ones. And this is a worse picture. A worse version of that. The autofocus fucked up. Pretty cool. Just right back home. Nice. We're on our last roll, Anna. Any games have Swedish/Australian/ Jace's live their city vibes? This is maybe a weird suggestion, but is it called Unraveled? The one where you play as a little yarn people? That's like based in Sweden and has like a lot of like it's like more out in nature. But there's like cabins and things like that. Like a lot of things that like really feel like Sweden in it. That's one example. If you tilt your head to the left, that gunk on the window looks like a deal with the sunglasses. Yeah, true, actually. Yep. Oh, this picture is kind of good. Probably needs to rotate a little bit, but I really love the colors in this. Holy cow. What film am I using here? Because it looks really good. Is this Portrait 400? I mean, I love this here. This red here is sick. These greens. Here as well. We're back here again. My obsession with this little cubby of these vending machines will never die. Kaeru yo. You can buy it. More pictures. Yep, this guy's place as well. Super off angle. Yeah, interesting. I think with a little bit of processing in Photoshop, this would be really sick. Or Instagram. And I feel like you could do it. You could do it with this. Oh, it's kind of blurry. The thing I wanted to capture... Oh, nice. Glad that I got it. The thing that I wanted to capture the most here is like this up here. You know, trains go through here. So it's like you've got this like arcade here where people walk. And like just trains going by at the top. I really like that. That's really cool. The colors, yeah, the colors are super good, right? They're like, again, I don't know how to describe it. They feel desaturated, but they're saturated. I don't know. Like they feel rich, but not rich. I don't know what it is. They pop or something. They're like desaturated, but they pop. How does that work? I don't even know. I don't understand how this works. Also, this here is like super good. I kind of like this down here. We've got like the dithering again. The dithering effect with the grain. Oh, I love it. You know, just standing in the middle of the street casually. Sun bleached? Maybe. Casually standing in the middle of the street. Kind of cool though. Love the signs here. Actually, this is a pretty interesting picture. Like this. For you guys, it would be more maybe like that. Quite good. Same middle of the street again. Damn, look at it, just keeps going. So this area, I think this is Denden Town. Denden Town, I think, is like an electronics district. But there's other things here. It's not just electronic stuff. Or I remember there being a lot more like adult stores, and I know that there's like maid cafes on the side streets and stuff like that here. I remember there being like way more adult stores way back when, and when I went here, I was expecting to see more, but I feel like I didn't see as much. And I don't know if that was just coincidence or if something has happened in this area where that isn't a thing anymore. But there used to be like almost an equal amount of electronic stores and like adult stores. It was kind of really seedy. I was thinking like, where can I go with stream? And then I think Den Town. I'm like, no, oh, that's a quick way to get banned. Because there used to be, you would see like pretty like explicit stuff just off the street. You wouldn't even have to go in the store, like, and it would just be out there. Way back when, at least. But I really didn't notice that this time around. And I went there a couple times, so. It's the same picture, but yeah, I think I just took 2 pictures because I had to not get hit by cars. So you try and bring a digital camera next time so we can play with the color spectrograms. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't think I would bring a film camera and a digital camera. Like, ooh, Jesus. 1 second. Where were we? Here. That just sounds like a lot to deal with. When I have my camera, my iPhone, I know the iPhone is not as good as like a digital camera, but I don't know if I have a digital camera at the moment that's like worth bringing. Like, there's this, and I have 1 lens. And I don't know if that would... I don't even know if this would outperform my iPhone at this point. Sounds like a lot of cameras, yeah. So, like, I have my... like, the digital version of my iPhone cameras. Can always do stuff. What's the pro to film cameras over digital? I think it's just if you like the process, and if you like what film cameras look like. Because like film has like a different feel to it. I'm not sure if that feel can... I mean, I'm sure the feel can be replicated with digital cameras. But I think the most important thing for me was that, like, 1, I'm guaranteed to get this like film feel when I don't know how to replicate it with digital, if possible at all. But also the process is interesting to me. So I really liked the idea of having to be very, very conscious of every picture I took, because I couldn't just take a picture and check it. And in fact, on my camera, I couldn't check anything. Like, I couldn't even see how it was going to look. I just had like a viewfinder. That was it. And I couldn't even adjust the focus myself. It was autofocus. So that process was interesting to me. Like, having those limitations, not knowing how it looks, having to wait like a month or 2 to, get home, ship it off. That whole process was interesting to me. So that's why I did it. So I don't really know like what the pros are, if there are pros or cons. Either way, I think it's just what you want to do. Your camera has fixed pixel density. One assumes you can swap out higher end film that'd fit the same camera to get more zoom and enhance. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a 35mm camera like what I was using, you can use like any 35mm film in it. Is my understanding. There's different size film. You can get like bigger stuff, and then you need different cameras for that. And they're all kind of different. But one thing I really like, if we go back a bit, one thing I really like is like this kind of way that it deals with shadows. I don't know if this is just shadow. This might also just be kind of black, but we've seen this before with shadows, where it's not like smooth gradients. It's like this weird dithering kind of something, which is just the grains, right? I really like that. I'm not sure if this can be... Can this be replicated on digital? I'm sure if you go in, you could probably like paint it in or some shit, but... I think... I really like that. That's different to sort of pixels, I feel. The film type is what's giving it the desaturated look, while specific colors pop and are colorful. Grain can easily be replicated. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that's true. Like different film pops like different colors. And that's kind of why we could see that like some of the certain films had like a distinct style. I couldn't tell the difference really between this one. I mean, I probably could tell between this one and Kodak. I don't know. I think this is 4400. I'm not sure. But that's the thing. I can't tell between this one and Kodak Gold. I'm sure it can be. You can decipher it if you know it better. And if you see them side by side, you could probably tell. But I don't really. I'm not super familiar, so I can't really tell. But the Cinestill 800T is very different. Yeah. It's interesting. And like you just choose, right? You just choose which film you kind of want to create whatever vibe you want. I like that. I like that idea as well. The whole process of film is just so interesting. I like that you have to just commit to whatever choice you make. It's super fun. This is one of those things where I was like, whoop.
Oh hey, turned on my PC, and this popped up /o/.
Thank you very much for the resub, Anna. 8 months, thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. This is one of those pictures that we were talking about before, where it's like there's always something in the way, and it's like this one sign. Like if this could just not be here, that would be sick. But it is what it is. I do like all this up here though. Kind of like that. Same kind of picture. Wonder how this looks up here. Kind of interesting. Interesting. I really dig this whole thing here, this whole situation. I'm a huge fan of that. Just a sign in the way, yeah. Alright, a bit crooked. We've got some gotcha here. Wait, you know what? I'm just gonna move on just in case. Whoa! This is what I'm talking about. I need to be careful here. 1 second, let me just make sure that was okay. Okay. I'm not gonna show it again. But there was nothing bad. Okay, so there's no TOS. Here, luckily. There is a sign for Tenga in the back. Well, it says Enga. Could be anything. But let's... that's what I'm talking about. This place is dicey. This place is dicey. Alright, so let's... I'm gonna just duck forward a little bit. Looks like... anything here? No. I'll just do a quick scan. Make sure there are no other issues. Okay. Everything's fine. Edit the VOD when you transfer. But it's okay. There's nothing there. There's nothing there, Marv. Like it's like a yeah. There's nothing there. There's probably nothing TOS. All right. Yeah, just more city stuff. Looking really good. Sus speaker. This here. Okay, dude. Wait, this is upside down? Okay. So this is, so some restaurants in Japan, they have like a vending machine out front. And what you do is you order your food beforehand in the vending machine. Sometimes it can be out front, sometimes it can just be inside by the door. And you go and you buy like whatever ticket you want. And then you give the ticket to the person. And then you sit down and they get your food. So it's instead of them handling the money and dealing with the ordering, you just do it at the front of the vending machine. You buy a little ticket. So here we've got this is like a curry place, I guess. Different like color things that are breaded and fried usually. Katsu. That's what katsu is. This is tonkatsu curry. And then you can get like I guess other things. So this is like a beer. You get like these ingredients on it if you want. Japan automated cashiers before McDonald's. Yes, yes, yes. This has been a common thing for quite some time. Okay, well, same thing. Whatever, moving on. Oh, this picture's kind of interesting. Maybe a tad slightest bit blurry, but it's not that bad. The color's really nice. And I like this stairwell here. Super cool. Nice. Kind of cool little clothes store. So it's a drive-by, but for pedestrians. Well, you don't take the food and walk away. You still eat inside there, Ricklety. Den Town. Yeah, this is the area. This picture is very dreamy looking. I think it's maybe overexposed or something, or I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess it is when you look at this here. Doesn't look quite right. It's interesting. Interesting picture, though. I checked this one before. No, we're good. But, is this, games? So this is games. Is this... No, this isn't. I was thinking if it's Super... There's a place called Super Potato, but this, I didn't think this is the place. That's the cool thing about, Denton Town. A lot of, like, retro old games and stuff like that. Like, look at this stuff here. Super cool. What's the game with the steering wheel? Climber, it would seem. Wait. This is like retire. Guts Daseo? Is that like... Spell like guts or something? I'm not sure. Is this Moichido? I can't make it out. One more try, maybe? Can't read it. Pretty cool. We're back here. Actually, I think we started. Didn't we start here? No. But we're back at the Tsutenkaku. This was my second day in Osaka. So like I had arrived the night before or the afternoon before, and this is my first day out walking around. I just went walking aimlessly, and I ended up here. Good picture. Pretty good. It's like creeping. Tsutenkaku creeping. Oh yeah, by the way, look down here. They're just Mario Karting around. I think it's a service where you can you go on these like little Mario Kart adventures and you dress up. Someone like leads the way and you follow him. It's kind of cool. But also like all this stuff up here is super cool. This is in the way. Get out of here. What's up here? Like all these like, it's like spaghetti. Slurping up the spaghetti. What's that tower? The tower's called, I think it's called Tsutenkaku. Tsutenkaku. If you search for that, you'll see. I'm not sure what it's for, but you can go up there, I'm pretty sure. It's this observation deck. It was really busy underneath it. There's more of it. A lot of shops leading up to it. Kind of cool. A kebab place. I actually ate here, actually. This is an interesting picture. I mean, it looks super sus because I'm behind these trees here. But I mean, if we kind of crop it like... no, I guess it's just sus. Yeah, I actually ate here. It's pretty good. It's kind of cool. A lot of shoes here. A lot of these arcades that you can walk through. Hey, nice. not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Actually, like all the shadows down here is super cool. This is a good picture. This is not that great. An attempt was made. This is kind of cool. Loop on the third here. Game Center. Very orange. Much orange. Much wow. Hey, this is kind of cool. Actually. I mean, it was quite good even without like zooming in. This is like not that bad. But I bet there's like a crop somewhere that's like even better. So Shinsekai sign down there. This is a good picture. Oh, if you heard that. That was his message. that was my Facebook if you heard it. So never mind. Oh! That's it! That's it, folks! We made it to the end. Just got soundboarded, yep. We made it! Well done! We actually did it. Those are all the pictures. I hope you liked them. That was really fun. Yeah, that is all of them. There's nothing more to look at. Yeah. I'm really happy with how they turned out. Yeah, there were a lot of really good pictures. It was inspiring and motivating. I love seeing the city stuff, all those details, really, really interesting. So some of them were really nice to look at. They were, yeah, they really were. Great pics. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm really glad, happy how they turned out. That's a relief. That's a relief. I was wondering how it was going to go, but yeah, worth it. It was great. And the cool thing is I've got them all like, I got them all printed as well. So, you know, they get different pack out. Oh yeah, and you get these like, this is like all the pictures on from that roll. It's kind of cool. Just leaked my order ID. I don't know if that's gonna I don't know if I'm gonna be like doxxed or something now. I'm like, oh, that's like super good. God, they're so much better. Damn, on print, they're so cool. Like, when looking at these on the monitor, some of these were like, I mean, they're okay, right? But then, like this one here, I was like, oh, this is pretty good. Could be better. But like, on a physical thing, this is sick. Posture check and hydrate. I'll do that in a second. A couple more. Oh man, wow. Not bad. We also got
Vamonos!
Vamonos. I got the negatives. Whoop. Can you make them out? Kinda. It's kinda cool. Light is a bit bright. It is. Yeah. Oh, it is what it is. Cool. Well, I was thinking of playing Power Wash if we got through them all too quickly. But I have been streaming for 4 hours, so I don't think we got through them all too quickly. So I might save video games for another stream. In that case, I might wrap it up, folks. Oh, I didn't do the posture check and hydrate. 1 second. Let me cash that in. Drink up. Drink up. Backsplash. Yeah, so I'm probably going to wrap up stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, if you're new here, do consider following. I also am everywhere on the internet under Gemballs. So this is my YouTube. That's actually not the latest video, but I have a video of me walking around Japan on stream. And it was a really fun video. So you can go to that channel, check it out if you want. I'm Gemballs everywhere. I have Discord too if you want to join there. I'm on Instagram Gemballs, Twitter Gemballs, all the Gemballs. Gemballs everywhere. Thanks for the company during work. No problem. Thank you for the company while I checked my videos. I really appreciate it. It was really fun. And it was nice to have these like chats and answer questions and whatever along the way. Thanks for all the people who know more about photography for educating me on stuff as well. I appreciate that. That was really, really cool too. I think my friend who I met in, what are they playing? As Dusk Falls. They're doing a 12-hour charity stream right now to raise awareness for lupus. And I met them in Japan. They were really cool. And they started out doing streaming just fairly recently. So it would be good if you guys want to hang out with them a bit. Just chill, see if you like them. Consider following, all that stuff. Okay, so that's the lady Lunati. I'm not sure how to say it. Glad you liked it. They were really clean. Thank you, Vincent. No Final Fantasy cleaning, not today, I guess. No, we ran out of time, but I can save that for next stream because I do want to get back to that. That was really cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, raid message. What can be the raid message? Raid message. We can just do that. We can just the whole. Thanks. Yeah, Vamanos raid. And if you're a sub, you can do Gemball Scream. Vamanos raid, maybe? Like this, maybe? Or like maybe Gemball Scream. Vamanos raid. Gemball Scream. Let's go with that one. That looks fun. Cool! Thanks a lot for hanging out, everyone. Wait, the Vamanos didn't trigger. It was with an O. Here you are, Dexaf. Oh, that's one way to... That's one way to end the stream, baby. Bye!